Good morning, Sludge. Today is our sludge. We're gonna sludge it up. I hope everyone enjoyed the mixtape video that I ruined my sleep schedule to make in like a day. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I wanted to strike while the iron was hot, and dear God, it was hot. Outperformed the Bad Weapon Academy. Like, good lord, man. Would I rather $1 or $2? That's a tricky question. That's a complicated question. It depends on what you mean by dollar. Yeah, video's doing very solid. Like, I haven't had a video blow up like this since ever, I don't think. Like, it's just foo. Like, how many views am I getting an hour? I want to say last night at like 3, 4 a.m. I was still just like across the whole channel, still getting like 4 or 5,000 views an hour. Now it is still at like 6,500. That's insane. Oh my lord. Just looking at the analytics is just like, oh, Jesus Christ. How much have I made this month? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm like, let's see. I'm like 11 days ahead of schedule just on this channel. Plus the Sludge channel, the Fish Stick on a Stick channel, with an additional 5 days. I try to make like about $100 a day, right? Um, that's like 3,000 a month ish. That's like good enough to keep me going, right? I have made an extra like $1,600 this month. That's fucking insane. I'm very grateful that people have really enjoyed the mixtape video. People seem to jive with it. Dude, the Spino snack video was just heinous, just awful. I hated that. Hated going back through it. Hated editing it. Hated watching through it to be like, oh, what's the thumbnail? Oh, right, it ate rocks. Much as I hate the Allosaurus slander, is that really? Yeah, brighter light. As much as that was my back credit card nostalgia critic moment, um, Andrew Sarkis eating rocks, dude. Like, what are we doing here, man? Oh dear God. Hold up. Okay, I saw those titles and those made me very upsetty. Okay, so 30 prehistoric animals that are still alive today by ultimate fact. And yep, there it is. Uh New discovery suggests dinosaurs coexisted with early humans. Not by ultimate fact, but by fact file. And it's a fact file, and that's how you know it's true. Oh, sweet Moses. Oh, what is this malarkey? Uh, I like how each one of these, like, they're all different. They're all different. They all look completely different. All AI generated, obviously. Obviously, every single one of them. Um, anyway, I was thinking that perhaps we like, before we get started on the sludge completely, that perhaps we could go through the bingo board and like kind of update it. Just like a sort of live update where we go through and like revise stuff. Also, I have some fried rice. That will be what I'm eating today. It's probably sacrilege to have like Chinese fried rice with the burrito that I just ate, but whatever, I'm hungry. Yeah, like we got a lump in cannibalism with scavenging and pack hunting. So, da, 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 da. There we go. Okay. Where
Jive?
is...
They don't have that in mixtape. Too black.
Yeah, no driving in mixed time. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Is it vintage? No, it is. It's classic. Classic. Yeah, honestly, like Helicoprion shows up so much that like some of the ones that show up like every single damn time, like Helicoprion or Dunkleosteus, um, I honestly feel like those should get lumped in with Megalodon just because it's so damn often. So, okay. AI Dino Sludge. Bingo! Bingop. Bingop. Alright. So what do we got here? Let me just grab this and move it over here so I can take a good look at it. Okay, so grid size 5 by 5. All right. So scavenging, pack hunting, or cannibalism mentioned. That's one. Yeah, we're like revising the bingo to make sure that like we really cover our bases. Let's go T-Rex comparison. That's like pretty solid one. I want to like reduce overlap as much as possible, right? Use a site called Bingo Baker. You can randomize the list and have extra spots. I've never heard of this Bingo Baker. Uh, I'll be able to like save this, right? Oh, privacy options. Okay. This might be better. Yeah, size speed overestimate for sure. Like, what does this look like when it's actually done? And like, can I just generate this? Start? This seems annoying to check off. Play online. Invite players, options, view. I'm gonna stick with the one I got. I'm sorry. It just seems annoying to check them all off. Um, Bass Fishing Productions videos. Okay, I got copyright claimed again on Bass Fishing Productions from like I guess his company or something. It wasn't like a full-on takedown this time. It was just like, oh, now he's getting my money. So I just did the same thing that I did before where I disputed it. Like, no, this is fair use. Go fuck yourself. AI generated is just the free space. I feel like if there's like an AI generated video, then that's better. But like, hmm, I don't know. It's kind of that kind of prevents us from getting a blackout on an older one. But I feel like it's kind of just weighted towards newer ones in general. Uh, I don't know that's capitalized. Also Oxford comma. Yeah, thumbnail bait is the free space. Yeah, like and subscribe or else. That one's got to go there. I kind of just have that one as being like, hold on, it's got to be all caps or else. It's just like whenever they mention to like and subscribe in general or plug their channel or anything like that. But like the or else part, that's usually restricted to a select few videos. They're just like and subscribe right now, or this centipede is gonna crawl on your face at night. Um, repeat it. Hi, Brandy. Hi. It's about your lunchtime, huh? Um, add scientists say. I could. Yeah, I could stick that one in there somewhere. Let's see. You know, I feel like overhyping and ow and scary or dangerous creatures harmless, those have a bit of overlap. So I think we can like keep one or ditch the other. Like overhyping we can keep. Cuz like obviously if you're hyping up this harmless creatures being scary or dangerous, then that crosses those both off. Um so yeah. Scientists say followed by bullshit. Brandy, you can't eat my fried rice. That's my fried rice. That's my fried rice. It's mine.
What if Helicoprion, Dunk, Arthropluera mentioned?
I'm thinking of lumping those in with Megalodon. Like, let's just go with that one, right? Like, Megalodon, Helicoprion, Dunk. Arthropleura does show up a lot. Scientists say could overlap with meaningless statement. Nah, meaningless statement is its own thing. That's a complete separate thing. Hi, Brandy. Was bitch. Look at her. Look how orange she is. Rubbing herself all up on my microphone stand. Orange. Fuck. Fuck. Baby. Wendy. Let me feed her real quick. I'll be right back. Don't eat my fried rice, you fat bitch. Yes, I know. Alright. Eat my hungry baby. Okay. Anyway, um, because I think we could definitely add like fictional animal or cryptid back to the list. And that like, covers like also if an animal is said to still be alive, like the megalodon, right? If they say like, oh, this animal may still be alive today, that counts as a cryptid. 100% that counts. We just do. It was likely due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, out competition from other predators, and hunting by humans. The whole
They
thing.
need to add Arthropleura, Helicoprion, Meganuera to JWE3 so I can make a sludge park.
I agree. Just the whole thing. Just the whole thing. That would be funny. Cryptid could be combined with still alive today. I would also count it with if this was still alive today, like Forrest Galanti. It really is tiny. Well, okay, let's just throw in thumbnail bait because the order doesn't necessarily matter.
Arthropod and crustaceous deserve their own slot.
Well, that's what we have butchered pronunciation for. Um, yeah, entire clade is one entry. What else? Okay, hold on. Let me just double check what we're missing here. We got this. We got misleading video title. No, we don't have that yet. Okay. Um, butcher pronunciation. I feel like we don't get, even though it was huge slash dangerous, it was an herbivore a lot anymore, personally speaking. I feel like we don't get that a lot. Let me just get the angle better on this. I'm sorry, I gotta fiddle around with this crap. Overhyping. Size speed overestimate, 100%, we gotta get that. Was there anything else? I feel like there's some things that's just like, oh, I gotta add that to the bingo next time. Should we also do like an underestimate?
Helicoprion, Dunk, Megalodon, Jaclopterus, Arthropluera. You could make a Sentai team out of them.
You know what? How about we'll just, for this, we'll do big bugs. That way that covers like the Arthropleura and Meganeura base and even Eurypterids. That counts.
Malapropism should be a space.
I don't know what that word means. Malapropism. Oh, the incorrect use of a word in place of a similar sounding word resulting in a nonsensical or humorous phrase. Gotcha. Okay, I do that all the time. I do that all the time as like a bit. Um, big bugs or rats. I feel like when we get the big rat, that always falls into overhyping, right? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh yeah, should we do? I feel like we should do underestimate too, because we've had plenty of those instances. Well, there. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, that's true. It's just like wildly off. Perfect. Okay, so we got speed. Do we have the meaningless statement? No, not yet. Meaningless AI statement. I was also thinking just like undeserved slander. There we go. Okay, so we got meaningless statement. AI generated. Yeah, video thumbnail. Right. Size speed wildly off. I feel like that could overlap with mixed up measurements. And we got the thumbnail bait. Yeah, okay. We have to specify that it's outlandish. Thumbnail bait. Okay. I feel like highly outdated or incorrect facts is kind of that's sort of another freebie. Like I want us to to purify and refine this so much that we hi Brandy, hi Sweet Pea, that we basically are way more likely to actually get a blackout. Right, incorrect taxonomy. That's like the first one. Incorrect taxonomy. List order doesn't matter. Do-do-do. Entire clade's one entry. I think focuses on one clade too much is also like... oh, we got misleading title. We're good with that. Sometimes that could be a bit too broad. Like, oh, there's too many vertebrates on this. We can cross this off. It's a bit too broad, I think. Oh yeah, Jurassic Park world footage. Another easy one. Unrelated animal used as B-roll.
Captain Dodo might be sludge. Could you take a look? I found it naturally. Also check out, eating dinosaurs could kill you.
Well, yeah, if you eat raw chicken, it'll kill you. That's just common knowledge. Yeah, you know what? Why don't we specify that that also counts for Jurassic World evolution footage, just so that we're all clear on that. We don't have to be like, oh, you know, that sort of kind of counts just because it's in like no, if it's in a Jurassic Park game, then that counts, and I think that's fair. Angle it better again, so my head's not getting cut off. Narrator flubs. Again, like I feel like I would just kind of lump that under butchered pronunciation. Just like, oh, you've mispronounced the basic word. That counts. It wasn't just this, it was also that. I feel like that's very specific to like the more recent sort of chat GPT style of AI goop. Biggest ever. Cross that one off. Probably no narration, huh? The T-Rex was one of the most powerful. Blah, blah, blah. We already got pack hunting. It's pack hunting, scavenging, and cannibalism. We lumped those all together. Yeah, let's just start crossing off some of the ones that I haven't gotten down yet. Footage with no narration and only sound effects is like... It's very much so a stylistic thing. But it's a stylistic thing that we see all the goddamn time. I think that focuses on one clade too much might be a bit too broad of a category. Like, we've got some new ones here that I think should be replacing some of the old ones. Like, I feel like we don't see, even though it was huge/dangerous, it was an herbivore a lot anymore. Highly outdated or incorrect facts is just like that's the whole point of the show, basically, is that the facts are incorrect. So we got 3 spaces, and I got like 1 clade is a bit too much. We got mixes up 2 different animals. Which I also feel is something we don't see all that often. Oh, you know who we got to add to the list? Platybelodon, obviously. Obviously. Ooh, mixing up animals could also cross over with taxonomy. You're right about that. Hmm. Yeah, how about like blatant contradiction? That sounds good to me. Mm. And then we'll just put in with no narration, only sound effects. That leaves us with one more. One more. What do we got? Confidently wrong. Again, I feel like that's sort of a free space. It's got to be like kind of specific. Goodness gracious.
Upsets fish personally?
That's just every single one of these videos. The Papo Rex Rexy render. Rexy I feel like counts as
Rex, Rexy render?
yeah, the Rexy one in particular, that just counts towards like I would honestly count that towards okay, how about Jurassic Park World JWE footage or images? There. Just really paint with a more broad brush there. Now we got hatred, we got undeserved animal slander. The cave T-Rex, God. Now we got blatant contradiction now too. I know it's a bit small, and I apologize for that. It'll be bigger once I actually like blow it up a bit. We already have blatant contradiction. Oh, modern day animal but bigger. You know what? That's a good one. I mean, that kind of falls under. The thing is, that really just falls under like some of the megalodon and big bug stuff. But we do hear it all the fucking time. We have meaningless AI statement. Okay, everyone's saying like bad jokes. Do we just go for that? Like a terrible attempt at a joke? Okay. Let's just go with like bad attempt at a joke. All right. I'm just gonna copy all this just in case something goes wrong with the process here. Yeah, that's fine. Ba -ba -ba -ba. All right, now let's find one that has thumbnail bait in the middle. Nope. Oh, there it is. Okay, that was easy. All right, cool. This is our new a bingo board. All right, fan-frickin-tastic. Yeah, first try. First one I like accidentally opened. It was fate. It's fated to be this way. Hmm. Okay. So for the sake of the video, I'll just like skip to this point and say that we've like revised the bingo board a bit. Let's just go over what exactly has changed here. Misleading video title, like these are all the same, or like these are all returning ones. Um, what is it, Brandy? What is it? Are you gonna bite me again? Oh, do you got zoomies a little bit? So let's just cross off all the ones that are like returning ones. Uh, okay. So those are all the returning classics, and then some of these have been updated slightly, and other ones have been just completely newly added. I know it's really cramped, but that's like part of the joke. So We've also added. It was likely due to a variety of factors, such as climate change, out competition from other predators, and hunting by humans. Just because that comes up a lot. Um.
Last dono till August, the first request animal ranking hub.
Oh my god. Okay, I guess we're doing that today. Anyway, back to this. So, size and speed wildly off. We've just kind of taken the overestimate and mixed up measurements and just kind of combined those into one that is a bit more broad that allows us for more spaces here. Blatant contradiction happens all the time. We see it all the time. Uh there's been so many recurring species that I feel like it's not fair that just Megalodon has its own spot on the bingo board. So, it now has roommates with Helicoprion, Dunkleosteus, Platybelodon, and big bugs. That's stuff like Arthropleura, Meganeura, and Eurypterids. Scavenging, pack hunting, and finally, cannibalism is now part of this.
Is there TF2I sludge?
Not as far as I'm aware. I don't. What TF2 AI stuff even is there aside from like that one book? And then we have scientists say, which is like again we hear this all the fucking time, which is like scientists suggest that this complete bullshit thing may have happened. So yeah, we have a returning old one, sort of. We have fictional animal / cryptid, and that does count for if a prehistoric animal is said to still be alive today, that counts as being a cryptid. Undeserved animal slander. I'm not even gonna pretend like fucking Spinosnack and his Allosaurus bullshit didn't directly inspire this one. Not to mention Mixtape and its Allosaurus slander. 0 out of 10 game. Jurassic Park World or Jurassic World Evolution footage or images. I think honestly, like this really should just count towards Jurassic Park / World games in general. Basically, if it's media from Jurassic World or Jurassic Park, it gets crossed off. And finally, we have a bad attempt at a joke. For being just cosmically unfunny, AI really does love to try making shitty jokes. But yeah. That is where we're at now. So, let me bookmark this one too, just so that we can get more bingo boards.
Thought I would run the eating dino vid by
God.
you so that I could see if the facts are correct. The argument is based on higher plant toxicity, other stuff.
Well, I don't think we know about that at all.
If you're interested in some quick Pokemon Ice Sludge, I found something fascinating. Look up Chow Emperor Productions LLC Pokemon Make-A-Wish for hundreds of videos that are just a still image of a AI-generated Pokemon costume.
That sounds awful. Thank you for the $20. That sounds awful. And heinous. She relates with drunken or cringe narrations when it covers stuff like the RP bit and the slurring dude. Oh my god.
Bootleg_zone donated $5. First time catching a stream live. Always wanted to ask you if you've heard of the dubious Ichthyosaurus hectori, and if so, what's your thoughts on it?
I have
Love
not.
ya stuff.
I have not heard of this actually. Ichthyosaurus hectori. Hector's Ichthyosaur is a provisional and debated species of giant prehistoric. Okay, let's go to an actual place here. Okay, so this is like a hypothetical or fragmentary super giant ichthyosaur. I have never heard of this. This is my first time hearing about it. Apparently it's from New Zealand. Like Hector's dolphin. Fascinating. Yeah, I've never heard of this before. My guess is that, like, 170, 290 tons. Yeah, that would get downsized. Easy. Easy, that would get downsized. I have a question that even if this was, like, actually described, then it would get downsized.
Nagati-ton?
Oh yeah, they found a new Thai sauropod. God, we've gone for almost an hour and we haven't even done anything. Okay, we got an animal ranking hub from Lance. Top 10 animals that could kill Megalodon. So many donations. Goodness gracious. Okay, so we have an animal ranking hub that we we'll watch. What the Wait. What? Excuse you. You're not you're not affiliated with me. Hold up. Did I what? No, that's not it. Hold up. There we go. When did that happen? Whatever. Um Let's hope the algorithm does its thing and brings fish over here for a look. Fingers crossed. Fish emoji. Fire emoji. You're not affiliated with me. Hold up. I think I gotta figure this shit out. Something weird happened to my cropping, I think. There we go. When did that happen? That's so weird. That's so fucking weird. Anyway, we got these suggested. These are the same thumbnail. This one just has 1.9 million views, and this one has 5.1 thousand. What the fuck? This one's twice as long. I'm almost more interested in this one, but this is the one that was suggested. So, yeah, let's watch this. 30 prehistoric animals that are still alive today. I think instantaneously we can cross off fictional animal / cryptid, because the very nature of these being prehistoric animals that are still alive today means that they're cryptids.
Most of the species from the Earth's 4.5 billion year history are now extinct. You'll be amazed to learn that some of the animals that lived back then never became extinct. Here is a list of the top 30 prehistoric species that are still alive today.
Okay.
Alligator snapping turtle.
This is such a big fat fucking sorta. 'Cause a lot of animals are technically prehistoric. In that they existed before human history. But, like, I feel like you're being intentionally misleading here. You know what I mean? Like, when you say prehistoric animals, I feel like people are gonna think something completely different. Not just like, oh, hey, zebras are prehistoric. They're still alive today. At least we're not starting off with a cryptid. I don't know if it's all gonna be Lazarus taxa, like, probably, but we'll see where we go.
This one looks like a dinosaur in a swamp. It is the sort of thing you'd
No, it's a turtle. It looks like a big turtle, because it is a big turtle.
see in Jurassic Park movie. The creature in the picture does exist, although it's not as big as it seems.
No,
That's not to say that
I mean, alligator snapping turtles are still pretty properly huge animals. Like, they'll fuck you up. Can we get like a alligator snapping turtle size comparison? Because I've seen some massive ones. And yeah, I have no idea what that creature was. Size. I feel like some of these guys are using like forced perspective a bit. Can we open this in a new tab? Of course it's tiny. Of course. I love Google so fucking much, dude. I love it so much. I want to get one that like doesn't feel like it has forced perspective, because like the hold on. I can't even open this in a new tab because of course it's tiny. I love fucking Google. It's so good. It's such a good it's so good. Um, let's just look up the size. Not verified. A 403-pound alligator snapping turtle is found in Kansas, but the largest verifiable one is debatable. One weighed at Shed Aquarium. Was a 16-year-old, 250-pound sent to Tennessee Aquarium, where it subsequently died. That's tragic. Generally ranging carapace length from 13.8 to 31.8 inches, and from 8.4 to 80. Okay, that's a huge size range. Point is, these are really big turtles. They're really big. They'll fuck you up. Anyway, let's continue.
The alligator snapping turtle is small. Weighing more than 175 pounds, it is one of the world's heaviest freshwater turtles, with a shell that can exceed 30 inches. Some experts estimate their existence.
Scientists say. We got it.
Goes back more than 150 million years.
Also, we have unrelated animal uses. Like, it's not even an animal. That's just a being, an entity.
Komodo dragon.
Again, technically, kind of. This is so frustrating because it's just gonna be like a bunch of regular ass modern day animals that existed in prehistory, or like they're gonna say they're like living fossils because like they haven't changed much compared to their ancestors millions of years ago, but it's like
You will find this creature in Indonesia today, but that is not where these iconic lizards originated. Scientists recently unearthed a series of Komodo dragon fossils in eastern Australia dating 4 million years ago. These gigantic lizards can weigh as much as or more than a human. In fact, they have been known to attack people. Despite their size, these giant reptiles kill prey easily. They just throw some...
Wait, despite their size, they kill prey easily? Okay, that is, number one, just a blatant contradiction. I imagine that their size would make them good at killing stuff. And also that's a meaningless statement. Haven't been known to attack. I could have sworn that like Komodo dragons have killed people before. But it's like not especially common, especially because the islands that they live on are, as far as I'm aware, decently remote. No, he was saying like despite their size. Like let's hear it again.
People. Despite their size, these giant reptiles kill prey easily.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
15 prehistoric birds you never knew existed by the sage tiger.
Oh,
I had to watch that shit in senior year zoology.
Oh boy, we got a lot. We got a lot to go through. Mr. Beast! 15 prehistoric birds you never knew existed. Sage tiger. What the fuck? Okay, I was like confused what I was even looking at here. Anyway, let's continue.
They just throw some venomous drool, watch and wait.
Throw some venomous drool.
Lampreys. Although these...
Again, sort of. Lampreys are jawless fish, and the jawless fish are like the oldest known lineage of fish. So, again, a big fat technically.
Prehistoric creatures have an eel-like appearance. They are actually jawless fish. They've got one of the most frightening mouths in the entire animal kingdom. The orifice has a funnel shape that contains sharp teeth used to bore into the flesh of their prey to suck out the blood. Only certain species engage in that behavior. Their fossils have been dated back to 360 million years, and they seem to have evolved very little in that time.
Except for growing arms and legs, apparently. What is that, a fucking lamprey ningen? Dear God.
Bactrian camel.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. This video fucking reeks. It's just a bunch of animals. It's just a bunch of regular ass animals that technically existed in prehistory. Like, I big fat fucking guess.
You may already know about the prehistoric one-hump camels once used as transports in the Middle East.
The prehistoric one-humped camels once used as transport in the Middle East? What? Are you saying that like a few hundred years ago, like that was prehistoric? They're not dead. There's still camels there. The fucking Joseph Joestar bought some. He bought some camels for the Crusaders. Or what? Were the 70s? Or the 80s? Is that prehistory? Fuck it. It's prehistoric.
But did you know that they evolved from the two-humped Bactrian camel, which still roams the wilds of the Gobi Desert? Bactrian camel...
Wait, so the prehistoric camel evolved from the Bactrian camel. First of all, I don't even know if that's true, because they're separated by a great deal of distance. I don't know if, like, what the ancestry is like there. Because as far as I'm aware, there's only two types of camels that are alive today. There's dromedary camels and Bactrian camels. There's lots of camelids. Those are like your llamas and guanacos and stuff like that. Can we get like taxonomy? Because yeah, evolution. Here we go. Transition from Pleistocene to Pleistocene. Several mammals face extinction. Okay, here we go. The modern dromedary probably evolved in the hotter, arid regions of Western Asia from the Bactrian camel, which in turn was closely related to the earliest Old World camels. This hypothesis was once thought to be supported by a dromedary fetus having two humps, but modern studies have shown this to be false. A jawbone of a dromedary that dated from 8200 BC was found in Saudi Arabia on the southern coast of the Red Sea. Dromedary exists in large numbers from areas in which the Bactrian camel has disappeared. The converse is also true to a great extent. He said this substitution could have taken place because of the heavy dependence on the milk, meat, and wool of the dromedary by Syrian and Arabian nomads, while the Asian people domesticated the Bactrian camel but did not have to depend on its products. Okay, so apparently that is correct. I did not know this about camels. I'm not a camel expert. I was unaware of that, but hey, there you go. Apparently they evolved from Bactrian camels. So that is correct, I guess.
Camels, which look like a cross between the Chewbacca and llama, evolved
Whatever.
to withstand temperatures below 0 Fahrenheit and above 100 degrees Fahrenheit some 2 million years ago. Its two humps are used to store fat, which the camel breaks down into energy and water to sustain it during...
I mean, if mixtape exists, then the 80s aren't prehistory.
True. I was gonna say, like, oh, hey, at least he's not saying, yeah, that's a bad joke, you're right. At least he's not saying that, like, oh, the humps are filled with water, like people say all the time. But no, he just said that, like, oh, it turns the fat into water? I don't think that makes sense. Camels in general, like, again, I'm not a camel expert, but camels in general are just, like, really efficient when it comes to water. Right? Like, they'll use water very sparingly, like, throughout their bodies. And when they drink water, they drink like motherfuckers. They're just like, whoop. And then they just retain that for as long as humanly possible, and they're really good at it. I mean, not humanly possible, for as long as camel-y possible, because they're camels.
long dry periods. Horseshoe crab.
Like, that's sort of more of the thing that I would expect. It's just like, oh yeah, horseshoe crabs have barely changed across millions of years. Yeah, again, like, a big fat sorta. It's not like they're literally the exact same, like, genus and species from millions and millions of years ago. It's just like their appearance has changed very little.
These arthropods also managed to outlast the dinosaurs. Experts have indicated the crabs...
That was a T-Rex. That was a Jurassic World T-Rex render. That counts.
Date back some 450 million years. The horseshoe crab has pretty much remained unchanged since then. The strange-looking creatures have a hard carapace that protects...
Used to be a lot more diverse. Let's see. Prehistoric horseshoe crabs. Horseshoe crab. Jurassic Age ones. I don't know. These look pretty similar. Ooh. These ones do look kind of weird, though. They're kind of freaky. Eggs. Yeah, what the fuck? These look like little aliens. That's not a horseshoe crab, that's a trilobite. Honestly, they do look decently similar in like all the fossils I'm looking at, but like maybe that's just a sort of selection bias. Like people are gonna be posting images of the horseshoe crabs that look very similar to the ones that exist today to be like, oh, see, they're living fossils. Oh, this guy. No, I think that's Adrocassus. Prehistoric ocean predator resembles a large and vicious horseshoe crab. If this is Adrocassus, they're gonna be pissed. Nope. Cambro-raster. It looks a lot like Adrocassus, which is a filter feeder, so I imagine it probably would have been decently similar. Anyway, Cambro-raster. So yeah, I'll give it to them that, like, yeah, they did look similar. At least to a lot of ancient horseshoe crabs. Yeah, I figured it was a radiodont, just because, like, it looks like one. Yeah, Great Blue is here. Well, if these things were real, if Cambro-raster was real, then we wouldn't be able to do anything in the waters today. We wouldn't be able to survive. Anyway, let's continue.
Protects their body. While they resemble crustaceans, they belong to a different subphylum. You'll be amazed to know that these critters have a total of 10 eyes. Wait, there's more. Horseshoe crabs have blood. The ultimate fact is horseshoe crab blood is used by the pharmaceutical industry.
Did he just say, like, they have blood as, like, a fact? It's like, here's a fun fact for you. They have blood. We must harvest the blood. The blood is coming. The blood is coming. The blood is coming. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, horseshoe crabs are, I think they're like sort of sister to chelicerates. They're not like exactly chelicerates, they're kind of their own things. Are they? No, they're in chelicerates. Okay. Same with sea spiders. Freaky little guys. Oh, they're so weird. Okay, so yeah, the horseshoe crabs are chelicerates, so they're more closely related to like spiders and scorpions and indeed sea scorpions and sea spiders. All those things.
To detect bacteria on new devices such as pacemakers and vaccines. I bet you didn't know that one. Give the crab a thumbs up down below, then come back for more strange old timers.
That's like and subscribe or else. Yeah, horseshoe crab blood is super useful pharmaceutically. And as far as I'm aware, horseshoe crabs can survive having like 90% of their blood drained from their bodies. And then you could just like let them go and they'll be totally fine. So it's kind of fucked up and weird, but it just sort of works.
Platypus. These strange animals were...
I mean, again, sorta technically, because the platypus is one of like only 2 surviving examples of monotremes today, with the other one being echidnas. So, again, sort of. Yeah, horseshoe crab blood is blue. Again, we saw Bass Fishing Productions kill that tarantula the one time by letting it fall off a table, and there was the little blue splatter of blood there. Same thing. That is hemolymph. And it's blue. Blue.
Very poorly understood. Some of the 19th century myths that came up concerning them, for example, are the metromenes that infuriate...
Metromenes? Monotremes. That is a butchered pronunciation. Where are you at? Did I already cross it off? There you are. Yeah, you son of a bitch.
to quasi-reptilian still hold. Modern monotremes.
Wait, what the fuck are you saying? What did you actually say? Because I feel like you didn't say anything.
Some of the 19th century myths that came up concerning them, for example, are the metro memes that inferior to quasi-reptilian.
The metro memes that inferior to quasi-reptilians. What? Huh? Like, that's meaningless. Straight up. What the fuck? Those weren't words. You are insane.
Still hold. Modern monotremes are the survivors of an early branching of the mammal tree. A later branching is thought to have led to the marsupial and placental groups. Molecular clock and fossil dating suggests platypuses split from echidnas 48 to 19 million years ago. The oldest is...
That's quite the range. That's a pretty massive range that these guys are splitting apart from each other.
Discovered fossil of the modern platypus dates back 100,000 years ago during the Quaternary period.
Why is this platypus fighting a dinosaur? Oh yeah, the Quaternary period, full of non-avian dinosaurs and the giant platypus. What the fuck?
Goblin shark.
Again, sort of. These are very primitive looking sharks, even though they're not especially primitive technically.
A strange man told me that while I was shopping.
I bet. What the fuck is going on here, man?
Sometimes called a living fossil, it is the only existing representative of the family Mitsucrunidae, a lineage that is 125 million years old. This pink-skinned animal has a distinctive profile with an elongated flat snout and highly protruding jaws that contain prominent nail-like teeth.
Sure.
It's usually between 3 and 4 meters long when mature, though it can grow considerably longer. One such shark was captured in the year 2000 and measured 20 feet. Indeed, a prehistory Reddit story in waiting.
What? Huh? Found big goblin shark. This is a Reddit story in the making. How do you do, fellow kids? Reddit. Yeah, it's just like that. This is one of those situations where we really want to cross off one thing like multiple times. Let's continue.
Echidna.
Sure, we just got through the platypus. Let's go through the echidna too.
Echidnas are amazing monster creatures that look like the product of a badger, a porcupine, and an anteater.
I mean, honestly, you could probably skip the badger part. I think the anteater and the porcupine more than do the job of, oh, hey, this is an echidna.
Monotremes mammals that lay eggs instead of giving birth, just like their famous relative, the platypus. These animals can also be hard to find in the wild, since they're small, mostly nocturnal, and live a spaced-out and solitary life. Several species of
That's why there's 3 of them in this image here.
Echidna are also highly endangered, a sad fact considering the animals have been roaming the earth for 17 million years.
Again.
Vicuña.
This is like a llama relative, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just another camelid.
Prehistoric animal known for its fiber is the vicuña, the ancestor of the modern-day alpaca. The two animals look very similar indeed, though vicuñas have a distinctive color pattern. They have a white underside and a brown saddle across their bodies.
Wow.
The wild ancestors of the alpaca are native to South America. The family Camelidae first appeared in the Americas 45 to 40 million years ago.
Okay, cool. Does that make this particular species like more ancient than other existing camelids?
Fortunately, thanks to the work of many dedicated conservationists, there are hundreds of thousands of vicuñas in the wild today.
Okay.
Polar bear.
You're not even trying
Most of us
anymore.
are familiar with the iconic polar bear. If you think about it, they look like something that could have won.
Sludge request. Top 50 Most Wanted Species for Jurassic World Evolution 3 by Fish Stick on a Stick Gaming.
Well, that guy sounds like a huge fucking loser, and I bet his list is garbage.
Wandered in from a glacier during the last ice age. Actually, polar bears are a lot.
What did you fucking say? What'd you say about polar bears?
Most of us are familiar with the iconic polar bear. If you think about it, they look like something that could have wandered in from a glacier during the last ice age.
Whatever.
Actually, polar bears are a lot older than that. In 2010, scientists used a
In 2010, scientists found the first ever polar bear.
Fossilized polar bear jaw found in the Arctic Norway to establish that the animal lived more than 120,000 years ago.
Wow. That's not like before the Ice Age, though. That's just kind of in the middle of it.
Cassowary. Cassowaries are about the closest we get to a Jurassic Park.
Oh, wait, we already had, because we got the T-Rex image. Is my nose bleeding? Yeah, a little bit. Whatever. Well, we got full-on Jurassic Park footage now.
Velociraptor. These tall, colorful, bipedal birds have a
All birds are bipedal, you dumbass.
huge slab-like ornament on the top of their heads and sharp, dagger-like clawed feet. In fact, the birds have been known to attack and even, though rarely, kill people.
I want to say there's like one, maybe two confirmed cassowary deaths.
Ratites, like cassowaries and emus, have been around for around 60 million years. These
For like what, ratites? I want to say that's probably about right. He's not saying like this thing's a terror bird, just fine.
days you can find cassowaries in northern Queensland and Papua New Guinea. Coelacanth.
Sure.
It was once believed
that's
that
like
these
the best
rare
one on the list
fish
so far.
joined the extinct animal list some 65 million years ago. However, in 1938, they were rediscovered off the coast of South Africa. It turned out this animal was even more resilient.
The bear regularly hawks coke. It's not prehistoric.
True. And then the AI generate the bears hawking coke. And it's just like, nothing is sacred, huh?
Than originally thought. Through this discovery, experts believe the earlier coelacanth evolved into the current form 400 million years ago. The fish has an
The earlier one evolved into the current one 400 million years ago. I sincerely doubt that's what the scientists figured out. My guess is that, like, fuck, dude, 400 million years ago? That's like Ordovician, I want to say, right? That's a long-ass time ago. Maybe more Silurian. Or Devonian? Okay, so that's more like Devonian. Because when did you say, like...
coelacanth evolved into the current form 400 million years ago.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, like, that's when, like, the first coelacanths probably originated. Not like, oh, the older one evolved into the current one. That's just when, like, when the first of the coelacanths in general showed up. The coelacanths. Relicanths. Yeah, early Devonian to recent. Name coelacanth originates from the Permian genus Coelacanthus. Yeah, it's not like they haven't changed at all, because, like, some of these guys just looked weird. That looks nothing like modern-day coelacanths, except for, like, I guess the arrangement of the fins a bit. And then there was Mawsonia, which was fucking... Hold on. Gotta zoom out a bit. Yeah, that's a guy next to it. That thing would eat you. That would absolutely devour you. You would not survive. So yeah, hi. It's sort of a similar situation to the horseshoe crab. There's like coelacanths from ye old yesteryear, that look very similar to modern day coelacanths. And coelacanths in general just look kind of weird compared to other fish. just because they are lobe-finned fish, which are quite rare, I want to say. I think they're the only... Are they the only lobe-finned fish that are still alive today? I feel like there might be one more that I think lungfish, actually. I think it's just them and lungfish. Yeah, lungfish and relative. Besides people, tetrapods and stuff like that. So yeah, there's the lungfish. What a funny little guy. What a funny little critter. Anyway. So yeah, that's just when the first coelacanth showed up. That one, like the ancient one, turned into the modern one that still exists today, because that doesn't make any fucking sense.
The fish has an intracranial joint, a hinge in its skull that allows it to open its mouth extremely wide to consume large prey.
I imagine most fish have those.
Ctenophores.
Comb jellies?
These rare wild animals showed up some 700 million years ago. They propel their gelatinous bodies through the water using rows of cilia or cones. Biologists claim these are some of the oldest known creatures, which means humans could have descended from them. I hope we enjoy.
Okay, that's incorrect taxonomy. 100%. That is incorrect taxonomy. We did not evolve from comb jellies. Okay? That's not how it works. Like, there's a pretty solid theory on the origin of vertebrate evolution, and comb jellies have nothing to do with that. Like, if anything, we came from sponge-like animals called tunicates, which have a larval stage with a sort of primitive, I'm looking for the word for it, like, it's a sort of pseudo backbone, right? Rudimentary, that's the word I'm looking for. They have a rudimentary backbone, and then eventually they become sedentary. So the thought is that like the first fish would have come from basically tunicate larvae that just never reached their adult stage and potentially became paedomorphic, kind of the way that like axolotls do. So that is a distinct possibility. That may be where all vertebrates came from. But comb jellies had absolutely nothing to do with that.
Enjoy the same longevity as this so-called living fossil. Wonderful displays of color X-ray photos give an insight into what these creatures look like on the inside.
Color X-ray photos?
Sea sponge.
Whoa!
Researchers have found it difficult to calculate just how long these mysterious creatures have been around. But the oldest fossil...
Like, when you're super broad with it, like sea sponge, then, like, yeah, that's gonna be prehistoric. Sea sponges are some of the oldest, like, known creatures. Same with, like, jellyfish, cnidarians and stuff.
I mean, sea salps look like anemones, and they are somewhat related to comb jellies.
Sea salp. Okay. Sea slab. Oh, like a siphonophore. I think that's a siphonophore, isn't it? No, it is. It's a kind of tunicate. It's a planktonic tunicate. Okay. Okay. So sorta. Yeah, these are chordates. They do have a backbone. What is this one over here? A lancelet. Oh yeah, these guys. It's just a line. Just a line of a guy. I hope this guy shows up on the list, because like that's as primitive as it gets. What a creature. What a weirdo. Typically inhabit the seafloor. I figured.
Was discovered in a rock which was around 750 million years old. Sponges are more abundant but less diverse in temperate waters than in tropical waters. This is possibly because organisms that prey on sponges prefer tropical waters. Glass sponges are the most common in polar waters and in the depths of temperate and tropical seas. Their porous surface enables the sponges to extract food from these resource-deprived waters with minimum effort.
Cool. That's really super.
Muskox.
God, this is...
It's a wonder how these
garbage.
animals have survived, but it is estimated they've been around for 129,000 to 187,000 years. Currently, there are several thousand muskoxen in Alaska, though their populations have been declining. Musk oxen are valued for their meat, and about 260 animals a year are killed by hunters. They are also a tourist attraction, a target for their horns, which are turned into artwork, and for their soft wool called quivit, considered the world's warmest wool due to its weight. Can you tell them apart from the bison? Hit us up with a comment. Chambered nautilus.
Okay, well,
a chambered nautilus normally lives in the deep sea around Australia and Indonesia. However, at the Monterey Bay Aquarium in California, you can see the ancient creatures up close. These alien-looking corkscrew-shaped animals are among the oldest in the world. Their fossils have been dated.
Did you mix up like horseshoe and corkscrew? Because I feel like that's what you were trying to do there. This video is such fucking garbage.
500 million years ago, and they looked exactly the same as they do. Babirusa.
Pig.
Babirusa are just like your everyday slightly irritable warthogs. However, their males have gigantic tusks that grow through their snouts and curve back towards their heads. In fact, for some, the tusks...
I really hope number 1 is a neodinosaur.
I hope they just throw in the Loch Ness Monster here. This video is such garbage.
Pierce their foreheads. Babirusas appeared in Indonesia cave paintings some 35,000 years
tropical water.
Can I go to a tropical water? Can I take a vacation, please?
ago. Today, there are several tour operators offering Babirusa watching safaris in the Nantu Forest and Tengkoko Natural Reserve in Indonesia. Wobbegong shark.
God.
The creatures, which live on the tropical Pacific Reef, camouflage their flattened bodies, frilly edges, and unique patterns on the algae-covered rocks. The sharks, which have been around since the Miocene epoch era, are still found in different species. A few Wobbegong shark attacks have been reported, but there have been no fatalities. And it's
well, yeah, they're not even that big. How would they kill people? Whatever.
Likely that the injured parties just accidentally stepped on them or got too close while diving. Most are too small to harm people. Tapir.
Nimmy!
Like Babirusas, tapirs also resemble pigs except for one key feature, a short elephant-like proboscis that they use for roping food into their mouths.
Isn't that what makes them look the most like pigs? It does to me anyway. God, this is garbage.
While tapirs look like pigs, they're actually more closely related to horses and the rhinos. In fact, tapirs have a long, proud history in the fossil record, having first evolved in the Miocene epoch era as late as 23 million years ago. They've evolved into numerous species since then, although today there are only 5 remaining tapir species left across Asia, Central, and South America. Lake sturgeon.
Dear God.
Speaking
Prehistoric animals you would eat vid when?
Shit. I'll get that one up next. I'm sorry, this one. This video fucking reeks. It's just like, here's a bunch of random animals in a row. What the fuck? What this is just for? What was the video called again? Yeah, this sludge is like it's just dull. It's just dull. Brandy, are you walking around doing stuff? It's very monotonous. Okay, eating dinosaurs could kill you.
Eating dinosaurs could kill you.
You didn't have to donate for that, but I appreciate it. Why eating a dinosaur would kill you? Oh, God, there's an AI-generated T-Rex on his plate. Just get a toy or something. How much does a T-Rex toy cost for a little photo? Oh, of course, there's an AI-generated video, too. This man doesn't exist. He's also AI. Because, like, I was under the impression, right? I was under the psychotic impression that that would be like an actual guy posing for a photo. He generated like a little T-Rex on his plate with ChatGPT or some shit. No, that guy doesn't exist. He's not real. God. Yeah, like, this video is just so dull. Does it get good, like, ever? Does it get funny? Like, are there alligator gar, musk deer, sandhill crane, walrus, jellyfish, tuatara, gharial, Chinese giant salamander, and whale shark. Okay, cool. There's nothing good on this list. There's nothing good on this list. The best thing is probably the tuatara, honestly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rosie. This video was not it. This is just fucking boring. We didn't even get a bingo, so it's fine. Yeah, I think we just skipped this one. I'm real sorry. This is just I'm not having fun with this one. It's just like, here's some animals that are technically prehistoric or like have ancestry that we can trace back to here, and it's just like, yeah, here's some random facts about them. Just no thank you. Okay, fact file. Yeah, I'm very sorry for the skip. It's just I got nothing out of that. I'm terribly sorry. Oh god. Let's do this shit. Hi, Brandy.
When did steppe bisons go extinct?
12,000 years ago.
Wow.
Wow.
And so the permafrost is slowly melting, and you're hosing it down and pulling it. So the stench is literally like this ancient, rotting biological material.
It stinks.
Wow.
Wow.
Our world is shrouded in mystery.
Okay, what? What was the point of that? Hello? Yeah, that was a complete non sequitur. Okay.
We only know our history through the eyes of mere historians.
Oh boy. That's a line and a half. We only know our history through historians. Well said. Well said, Aristotle. Well said.
What might have passed?
Jurassic Park. First of all, meaningless. Second of all, Jurassic Park.
Is all unknown to us. Imagine
Jurassic
a
World again.
where dinosaurs and early humans walked the Earth together. Sounds like science fiction, right?
It sounds like the fucking Flintstones, or it sounds like birds.
Are challenging that notion
Oh,
and
Christ.
suggesting
Yeah,
that
the
these ancient giants
Stegosaurus,
and our
quote
early
unquote.
ancestors might have coexisted. In this video, we'll explore the groundbreaking findings that are shaking up our understanding of the past.
Boy, thank God you have subtitles, because I can barely hear you over the music.
Get ready to dive into this thrilling mystery and rethink everything you thought you knew about prehistoric life.
Oh boy.
Number 1, ecostones.
I have photographed some 100 of it
Wow, the audio mixing on this is fucking awful.
in a collection in the city of Ica. And there was an old Professor Dr. Cabrera. The Indians brought him stones from all over the country of Peru. And on these stones, you see fantastic engravings.
The fact that humans and dinosaurs coexist seems far-fetched, but in 1961, a Peruvian farmer named Javier Cabrera
Oh, these were fake. Okay, so this is a waste of time. Yeah, what are these called? The Ica stones? No, not Ola. Ica stones. Or Ica, yeah. Engraved with images of dinosaurs, advanced technologies, and complex medical procedures. It says genuine pre-Columbian origin before Other farmers admitted to have created them for profit, leading some to describe the stones as hoaxes. Okay, so yeah, it's just a hoax. Okay. Yeah, the audio mixing on this is absolutely heinous. Like, the narrator is weirdly quiet.
Dino Diego has an entire iceberg about this.
I imagine so, yeah. 'Cause I bet there's so much of this garbage. There's so much of this, like, hoax garbage out there that's got to be, like, all over the place. Let's continue.
Accidentally found stones in his field. These extraordinary stones had engravings depicting animals and humans with extreme precision.
Animals and humans with extreme precision. Okay.
Carvings showed
14 seriously scary dinosaurs by Epic Wildlife Fish.
Oh man, I'm getting so many suggestions. I don't know if I'll be able to get to all of them, especially because, like, I gotta be done with this by, like, 7:30. 14... Fuck. I can't type for shit today. I'm really tired after mixtape ruined my sleep schedule. By Epic Wildlife, there we go. 9 minutes, not that bad. Yeah, I'll say, like, meaningless statement. Where the fuck is it? I gotta get used to the new bingo board every damn time. Where's meaningless statement? Oh wait, we already crossed it off. No wonder I couldn't find it. I'm stupid.
Dinosaurs and other animals interacting with humans. Since that day, they have become a great topic of debate and have had their authenticity questioned by many scientists.
Well, also by the people who said that they were fake. The people who made them and said, yeah, we made those. They're fake.
Others, however, believe that these artifacts represent evidence of our mysterious past. The Ica stones are truly amazing.
Oh, you know what? That does kind of scientist said. You are right. I will take that.
These stones raise questions about the broken time we may have skipped in history.
The broken time we may have skipped in history.
The
I love, by the way, that, like, these are supposedly, like, what do you say, Peruvian? These are from Peru, and yet they only show dinosaurs from, like, North America. Curious that. It's weird that it's not, like, you know, a bunch of South American dinosaurs. Nope. North American ones. From all kinds of different time periods. Like, I imagine if you're, like, a young Earth creationist, then you probably would assume that, like, hey, time periods are all bullshit, and all the dinosaurs just lived at the same time, but they wouldn't have lived in the same place. That's not how that works. Dinosaurs weren't cosmopolitan. I mean, dinosaurs as a group were, but, like, Triceratops just lived in Laramidia. It didn't live, like, all over the world.
Ica stones capture the imagination, blurring the lines between myth and history.
Oh.
Number 2, Acambaro figures.
I've never heard of this either.
Valdemar Yulzard claimed to have stumbled upon mysterious figurines near Acambaro, Mexico. These statues quickly caught interest as they depicted the interaction of humans and dinosaurs. These clay figures challenge conventional timelines of human history, suggesting a world where humans and dinosaurs coexisted.
That it? They didn't look that much like dinosaurs to me. One of those just kind of looked like a weasel almost. One of them had looked like it maybe had sort of a long neck thing. That's about the closest I saw to a dinosaur. It's always gonna be very abstract, right? It can't be, like, super detailed. Like, the drawings on these stones here, it's like, yeah, those were a lot more detailed. Those are very obviously dinosaurs. These are, like, very abstract figures.
Critics quickly dismissed them as fabrications, but supporters have argued much of our history is tampered with and rest unknown. Some supporters believe that these figurines are left behind by interdimensional aliens who...
Really? Interdimensional aliens. So, how exactly does that figure? Please, like, just walk me through the thought process, because I personally am not schizophrenic.
Where's our non-avian Antarctic dinosaurs that ate the plants that totally grew there?
Yeah, and they're hanging out with Hitler in his secret Nazi base. Interdimensional aliens. Oh, brother. Also, I'm going to say that the AI is repeating itself because it's being very repetitive with like some people are saying that this is a hoax, while others say that this is a sign that maybe history and legend are more interlinked than we may have thought. That's my impression of AI saying absolutely fucking nothing.
You could travel back to the times of the dinosaurs and bring knowledge to the Central Americans.
But why? Okay, so the aliens, what they did is that the aliens used their time travel technology to go back to the Mesozoic to see the dinosaurs, and they were like, oh, you know what? These guys are pretty cool. We should go forward in time to, like, you know, this very early developing civilization, especially compared to our alien time traveling standards, and just kind of leave them a few dinosaur toys so that way they know what dinosaurs are. Very smart aliens, these. I can understand how they managed to perfect time travel technology. This is fucking stupid.
These artifacts continue to puzzle researchers and enthusiasts and are a testament to the mysteries of our ancient past.
They
Number
don't even
3,
look like dinosaurs.
Taprom Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus.
We often go to ancient ruins and find engravings of animals and humans that
We
give
do?
us an insight into the ancient world. One such engraving in
Okay, I'm at least aware of this one. Again, it's very abstract, and as far as I'm aware, this like figure doesn't even have like a head or anything like that. Not to mention, I feel like the idea of a Stegosaurus with like a very like semicircular figure and also the little plates on its back, that's like assuming that Stegosaurus was real or like existed alongside these people.
Low-key, evidence of aliens would be infinitely more exciting than evidence for any extinct animal.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? It's just like, oh yeah, these fucking figures may represent an extra-dimensional race of time-traveling aliens. But it also suggests that humans and dinosaurs may have lived alongside each other. Like, can you back up to that other one, please? The extra-dimensional time-traveling aliens? Huh? Can we like follow that thread and see where it goes? Because I think I'd be a bit more interested in that one. But yeah, again, if these people were living alongside like an actual Stegosaurus, right? Then I don't think they'd be depicting it the way that we would depict a Stegosaurus back in like, I don't know, the early days of paleontology when Stegosaurus was like first being discovered, basically. Where it's like this big sort of humpbacked creature almost with like a tiny little head, and I just draw one right now. Hold on. Browser paint. Fuck off. I don't know why it does that. Anyway, just like, whoop, ooh, whoop, whoop. And he's got like little leggy, and he's like a little tiny spikies, little tiny. And it's just like, oh, hold on, whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm so good. I'm such a drawer. And he's got like a little happy face. Like, if people were living with a Stegosaurus, I don't know if they'd depict it like that. You know what I mean? I think they depict it like a Stegosaurus. Personally speaking, that's my thought process, right? Ooh. Now he's evil Stegosaurus. Ooh. Oh, fuck, that's not a title.
Make that the video thumbnail.
Maybe. We'll see. I know, I can't believe I can't believe he'd betray us like this and turn evil. And then his eyes started to bleed and he became blood. Creepypasta Stegosaurus. And then he's covered in blood. Covered in blood. Creepypasta. Anyway, let's continue with this shit.
In the heart of Cambodia's Ta Prohm temple captivated many, resembling a truly prehistoric creature.
Whoa.
A Stegosaurus, this carving, was among many carvings of animals in the Ta Prohm temple.
Uh-huh.
Did the artists of Khmer in ancient times possess a concept of the dinosaurs?
Probably not. Because, again, first of all, Stegosaurus is a North American dinosaur. So.
Venice donated $10.
Thank you.
What a lot of this ancient aliens or modern dinosaur stuff likes to ignore is that ancient humans were still human. Sometimes they just imagined something cool and drew it.
Yeah, that's like where, like, dragons and shit came from, but they're gonna, like, this video is probably gonna say that, like, dragons and dinosaurs are one and the same, more or less. Like, I'm trying to get a look at this. Like, I feel like this is very clearly supposed to be some kind of creature. But, like, this kind of looks like, I don't know, it almost looks like it's got a long neck that's kind of like looking back over its shoulder or something.
Could it be one of those Chinese stegosaurs?
Like Werosaurus? I guess. Even then, where do you say this was? The fucking God. Stegosaurus carving. Okay, Cambodia. God. Is there a reason? Okay, so that's in like Southeast Asia. That's not even like yeah, that's not even like China. That's way too far away for any stegosaur that I'm aware of. No academic consensus on what animal is depicted. The supposed back plates are likely stylized background foliage present in many other reliefs at the temple. Other than this feature, the animal bears little resemblance to stegosaurs and instead possesses marked anatomical differences, such as in the proportions and features of its head and its lack of a thagomizer. Some of its anatomical features have been compared to chameleons and rhinoceroses. It is not certain that the relief was intended to depict a real animal at all, since some reliefs in the temple depict mythical creatures. Since Ta Prohm is a popular site for film crews, it has also been suggested that the relief could be a modern hoax. Okay, so it's just a bunch of bullshit. There's several perfectly logical explanations that have absolutely nothing to do with humans coexisting with non-avian dinosaurs.
Or is it just a coincidence? Critics
Yes.
often dismiss it as an anachronistic anomaly, yet the carving continues to intrigue, challenging our understanding of history and prehistoric life. As for the given Stegosaurus, irrespective of its etymological history, it has remained an enigmatic symbol of mysteries still hidden within ancient art.
It's etymological history? Like it's language history? Like etymology, that's like word origins, right? It's not like entomology, that's the study of bugs. Etymological? The etymology of Stegosaurus is ruthless. Is he stupid? I think he's stupid.
Number 4, Paluxy River tracks.
Are these just regular ass dinosaur tracks? I think these are in Texas, right? Am I wrong? These are like Acrocanthosaurus or something?
In the quiet riverbeds of Paluxy, Texas,
Yep.
an intriguing discovery ignited passionate debates in both scientific and enthusiast circles. The Paluxy tracks depicted the amazing scenario of giant humans living and standing alongside dinosaurs.
Oh, it's the giant humans. It's got to be like the Nephilim, because of course. Of course, it can't just be like humans. It's got to be also like the Nephilim, the Nephilim, Nephilim. As far as I'm aware, this is just like a regular ass dinosaur track site in Texas, of which there are a shitload. That probably is representative of Acrocanthosaurus, because like, hey, that's like the biggest theropod known from the area.
Huge human footprints alongside different species of dinosaurs were unearthed.
Stolen footage probably should have been there, because like these are not Sauroposeidon footprints. Those are Acrocanthosaurus.
From layers of sediment on the tracks of a dried up riverbed. For some, this is solid proof that the world of giants and dinosaurs was real. The supporters of the idea claim,
yeah, you know what? We'll do unrelated animal. Not that this is anything like our normal sludge. There we go. Could we still get a bingo? Is it possible? Perhaps. Perhaps not.
that the tracks are numerous and realistic in their appearance to a great extent and give people an exciting insight into their common past. Critics, on the same note, explain that the tracks cannot be genuine giant tracks, but are fake by people trying to create controversy.
Yeah.
Number 5. Fossilized footprints of humans. The notion...
Okay, you know humans and hominids in general have been around for a while, right? So if there's fossilized human-looking footprints that could just be from ancient hominids, that doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, it's fossilized, therefore it must be from dinosaur times. That's just stupid. That's not how it works.
that humans and dinosaurs may have lived in the same timeline is a captivating one and is very intriguing. Dinosaurs may not have walked on Earth 2.5 million years ago, but the world was very different from what we have today.
Yeah, 2.5 million years ago, that's a perfectly reasonable time frame for ancient hominids. This is worthless. This is nothing. This is garbage. It's just like, hey, 2 million years ago, maybe there were still some dinosaurs just knocking about. Yes, they're called birds. Okay.
Scientists have unearthed fossilized footprints of ancient humans that offer fascinating insights into their world. In places like Latoli in Tanzania, footprints of early humans, believed to be Australopithecus afarensis, were preserved in volcanic...
Yes, a super old hominid like Australopithecus, man. Like, dude, these weren't living with non-avian dinosaurs. They just weren't.
ash about 3.6 million years ago. These footprints are of one of our old ancestors and provide a snapshot of their behavior and environment, illustrating how early hominids walked and lived.
Cool,
Number
what does that have to do
6,
with dinosaurs?
Kachina
Nothing.
Bridge, Utah dinosaur.
Nothing.
Another piece of evidence for the ancient coexistence of humans and dinosaurs lies on the walls of the Kachina Bridge in Utah. At the base of the Kachina Bridge in Utah's Canyonlands National Park are myriad petroglyphs sparking imagination and debate.
Okay, which one looks like a
People visit the
dinosaur?
arch of the bridge and gaze up at the carvings made by people who lived 1,000
Get on with it!
years ago. These petroglyphs, created by the ancestral Puebloan,
Get
depict
on
various
with
figures
it!
and different symbols on the rock, which illustrate the culture and religion of the creators. The rock art near Kachina Bridge has abstract forms and stylized
Wow, abstract
animals,
form, that's crazy.
and some look like that of a dinosaur with a long neck and a curved tail. Scientists say it
God,
is
this
more
is garbage.
probable that these motifs are a depiction of the Native American everyday practices, spiritual life, and view of their culture.
Good
The petroglyphs in Kachina Bridge provide an interesting view into the past in a way that invokes the viewer's curiosity, as well as the meanings and narratives that can be gained from these
Hurry it
contemporary
up!
desert paintings. Number 7. Dinosaur petroglyphs around the world.
Okay, so we got fucking this one series of petroglyphs, but now we got from all over the world. Those ones that we barely even saw, well, they were just so fucking good that they deserve their own entry. But the rest of these are just like kind of a grab bag.
Around the world, there have been sightings of petroglyphs with giant lizards, and they have raised
What am I looking at here? Is that supposed to be a dinosaur? Dude. What is the giant lizard? What is this shit? Like, again, dude, you gotta understand that assuming under the wild psychotic assumption that like early humans and non-avian dinosaurs coexisted, they wouldn't be fucking drawing them like this. They wouldn't be depicting them as these like super early like 1920s, 1930s reconstructions with the kangaroo posture, dragging their tails on the ground like rah-da-da-da-da-da-da. They wouldn't be doing that. They'd be drawing them like how they actually were in life. Like, fuck, dude. That should be such an obvious conclusion to come to. But, like, you can't expect these people to know anything about dinosaurs. A fucking T-Rex dragging its tail on the ground is probably a perfectly normal idea for them.
questions for us all. Were there some dinosaurs left that coexisted with ancient humans? In Algeria's Tassili Naja cave complex,
Please don't tell me that was...
some rock
Okay, you're just seeing stuff there. Oh, you're right. We're the wrong ones. You're right. Kinda, sorta. Kinda. Like a little tiny bit. I sort of see it on the left there. Little tiny bit.
rock art features large reptilian figures that
How do you know they're
some interpret
reptilian?
as dinosaurs, although most scholars believe they represent symbolic or mythical creatures. Number 8. Dragons were dinosaurs.
I hate being Sludge Nostradamus, dude. I fucking hate this shit.
Those who love folklore are familiar with dragons. But did you know that the dragons might be connected to dinosaurs as well?
Kill yourself.
Dragons are the representation of the real dinosaurs, combining mythology and archaeology.
Paleontology, you stupid garbage subhuman fuck.
Culturally, dragons make up an inseparable part of the folklore around the world.
You're not saying anything, you stupid piece of shit.
Be it the European dragon, which is portrayed as a gigantic fire
The European dragon, as he shows an Eastern dragon. Just fuck off.
breathing reptile, or the serpentine dragons of Asia.
You mixed those
Many
up!
of
I
them
hate you.
are similar to dinosaurs. Large reptiles with scales and sometimes wings. When
You're so retarded. That's an incorrect taxonomy, because... I mean, technically, yeah, some dinosaurs had wings. Birds. Birds and dromaeosaurs and oviraptorosaurs, a few Silurisaurians. I just... Oh my god, this is crap! How many fucking views does this have? How many views does this have? 1 million.
This video is pure yak bullshittery.
This makes me want a yak. Oh god, I can't even read these comments. Not nearly enough dislikes. It just keeps going. It just keeps fucking going.
early humans saw large, unknown bones or fossil footprints, they might have thought they were dragon bones or dragon footprints, and this molded their interpretation into myths. Number 9. Klerksdorp Sphere.
Klerksdorp.
Nestled among layers and layers of ancient rocks, the Klerksdorp spheres are controversial and puzzling.
What?
They were found embedded in 3
Please don't tell me that these are supposed to be dinosaur eggs.
billion-year-old pyrophyllite deposits in the Klerksdorp region of
Please
South
don't.
Africa. These spheres were composed of nickel-steel alloy. The spheres are polished and often feature intricate grooves that look like ball markings, suggesting that they were made by intelligent beings. Number 10.
What?
Carbon dating.
What did that have to do with dinosaurs? What did any of that have to do with dinosaurs? Did he say 4 billion years old? With a B? That has nothing to do with dinosaurs. With a B. That's that would be some alien shit, if anything. Just like, hey, a new discovery suggests that aliens lived on our planet at one point and they carved some weird little shit. I thought it was going to be like, oh, we found these old shit and they're dinosaur eggs or something. Nope, it was stupider than that.
Of a triceratops in Montana. There is new research that challenges the conventional timeline of dinosaur extinction.
Those dinosaurs in the
In
background are fucking.
2012, a triceratops brow horn found in Montana was carbon dated to be approximately 33,500 years old.
By who? Who carbon dated that? Who the... Huh? Yeah, I'd like a source on that, please. My goodness.
Triceratops first appeared around 68 million years ago and is known to have disappeared 66 million years ago.
What are these
Thus,
images?
It was not expected that this dinosaur would still be around at this time. Radiocarbon was detected in various fossils, including those from the Mesozoic and Paleozoic eras.
Carbon dating only works for 50K-ish years. Okay, so why do they even carbon date it then? That's just, God. Can I go to bed? I want to go back to bed. I want to lay down. I want to lay the fuck down.
Contradicting the millions of years assumption presented in popular media like Jurassic World.
Kill yourself.
The research involved testing dinosaur bones.
The myth propagated by Jurassic World that dinosaurs lived millions of years ago.
And other ancient samples in multiple laboratories with consistent results showing radiocarbon presence. Critics argue that contamination might explain these findings, but the rigorous testing procedures aim to eliminate such possibilities. Number 11. The Civatherium of Kish. A
That's
copper
not a
rain ring dating back
dinosaur!
to about 3500 BC was discovered in ancient Kish, indicating the survival of the Civatherium, which is a colossal giraffid thought to have died out 1 million years prior. The
Not a
amulet
dinosaur!
portrayed an animal, Civatherium, that lived in the regions of the Indian subcontinent and Africa from the late Miocene to the early Pleistocene era.
Not a dinosaur.
An analysis of this artifact proved that this prehistoric creature indeed lived with Sumerians. More evidence to support this are paintings of animals similar to Civatherium
that was a
that
unicorn.
were depicted in the dinosaur ages of Sahara and central West India.
The dinosaur
proving that
ages?
the dinosaur might have lived up to about 8,000 years ago. These findings suggest that Civatherium might have survived until the epoch of early Mesopotamian
gazelle.
civilizations and mixed with the ancient people. Should the reality of such findings be confirmed, it could mean that some of the prehistoric species might have been around much longer than has been assumed. Number 12. The aurochs.
You've lost the
Dinosaurs were
plot.
not the only animals that used to walk alongside the
You've
animals,
lost the
but
plot.
many animals walked the earth that are not present today. The aurochs is an extinct breed of ox, the direct ancestor of modern cattle, that lived in an era
Completely
that was
lost it.
inhabited by large prehistoric animals and early humans. They roamed
was a
in
Pyrenean
Europe,
ibex.
Asia, and North Africa. These giant creatures
You just took the same image and flipped it.
had notably long horns that curled forward and muscular bodies that dominated ancient terrains. Although not dinosaurs, the auroch
No, not dinosaurs. Not even remotely. Not even a little tiny bit close. I want to go to bed. I wanna go to
represent
bed.
a living link to an era of ancient
This has ruined my
megafauna
day.
that
I wanna go to
endured
bed.
alongside early humans. Their representation in cave paintings, such as that in Lascaux, indicates how these animals were placed in the social construct of prehistoric societies.
You're not
and how
saying
their history
anything.
merged with that of men. Number 13.
Christ.
Barbary lion.
You're not even trying anymore. You're not trying anymore. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is shit! God, this is such fucking garbage! None of this has anything to do with anything! I want dinosaurs! When are we gonna get to the fireworks factory? I'm okay.
Fish, you are our little pain monkey.
I know. I know.
This is why we need Fish Rage on the bingo board.
So much for your last donation till August. Okay. Okay. Can I at least like look? The behemoth and tannin, Leviathan in the Bible, Marco Polo recordings, Dune Tribe Africa, Dire Wolves, Mammoth, Mastodon, Giant Crab.
Everyone who is watching this in the future video, like and subscribe to make Fish's pain worth it.
Or else. This isn't even like ancient alien shit. I thought it was gonna be like fucking a bunch of like more of this shit, like, oh, all these carvings and shit. We got like 3 of those. And there's like what? This is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25. We got like 3. There's the stupid stones, the little toys, the Stegosaurus carving. Oh no, wait, like 5. Because there's also the little scratchies on the wall, the little scratchies.
This is the kind of video that one-shots boomers into believing in creationism.
I really hope boomers don't fall for this, but like people must be falling for it. 1 million views, only 2,000 dislikes. Like even just ignoring the fact that the audio mixing is terrible and all of the information is just wrong. Like, it's so boring and poorly put together, and just everything about it is fucking shit. What are the comments? Like, just imagine how much history has been hidden from us. Kind of makes a person wonder just how accurate science is. Millions of years, the academics can't even tell us what happened 200 years ago. You know, there's some instances where reading the comments of some of these sludge videos just gives me like the tiniest little bit of faith in humanity, right? There's some times where I just get the tiniest little hint that maybe just fucking goddamn maybe the kids are gonna be all right. I know, Brandy. I know. I'm sad too. Wow. Like, I feel like just don't scratch the wall. I feel like just saying.
I just got here and he is raging halfway.
I feel like saying that I've lost my faith in humanity. That's kind of like a cringe ass Reddit thing to say. Dude, what do you want me to say about this? What do you want me to say? These people will watch a video as garbage as this and they'll be like, "You know what? You got a point. You got a point. That does all seem to add up." Allosaurus is like Reddit dinosaur #1. Mods, seize that guy. Seize him. Just dragons. Hanna-Barbera was right with the Flintstones. The Flintstones were a real story. Flintstones, Granddad. Rosie, I am very sorry. The this was bad. These were bad picks. I don't know if either of these to be a video, right? Like, this just stinks. It reeks. I've already got like a bunch of other shit to go through. I got this bird. Oh, it's another half-hour one. God. Okay. 14 seriously scary dinosaurs, epic wildlife. I need something short, sweet, and stupid. Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of fucking God. Like, please, for the love of God, give me something good.
14 seriously scary dinosaurs.
Okay.
Number 14, Gorgonopsid.
Oh, we're back, baby! That's what I fucking needed. Hell yeah! Ah, that's the good shit we've been missing. Ah, incorrect taxonomy, misleading video title, and entire clade is one entry. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! That's my sludge! That's our sludge! Sludge it up, baby! Oh, that's what I've been waiting for. Oh, I've been waiting for that for the past 2 fucking hours. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Depending upon the species, they had 2 sets of lethal saber teeth,
Oh.
hunting the largest herbivores of the Permian period, which
Wait. Did you say that they were the largest herbivores? Or for eating them?
lethal saber teeth when hunting the largest
Okay.
herbivores of the Permian period, which were often the size of rhinos or bigger. These fearsome beasts were apex predators during the late Permian period. At one time, they were referred to as mammal-like reptiles due to the shape of their skull structure and teeth, among other features.
Well, you're not saying that, like, they're not referred that way anymore and that therapsids are a totally different thing, but whatever. That's something.
Number 13. Majungasaurus.
Yeah,
Here's
this
a
is
beast
dinosaur.
with a truly terrifying reputation. They
Cannibalism.
weighed over a ton and measured 23 feet long.
Cannibalism.
And there's evidence that suggests the creature from Madagascar may have dined upon its own kind.
Woo!
Now and then, at least. Researchers have found bones of the animal on its native island that show evidence of tooth marks that exactly align
Cannibalism.
with Majungasaurus dental patterns. But it isn't known if the animals were actually hunting each other for sport. Maybe food was just in scarce supply, and that forced them to feast upon each other.
Well, I don't think they would have been hunting each other for sport because people or animals just kind of generally tend to avoid doing that, especially with similarly sized animals that represent a major threat to, or like a huge risk. Like, you don't really see like animals of similar size fighting to the death all that often, right? It just doesn't happen very often because it's just like animals do this crazy thing where they want to avoid dying. Right? It's really weird. They tend to not want to die. So, like, I imagine that, like, whenever this is depicted in documentaries and shit, in, like, Dinosaur Fight Club or, I want to say Planet Dinosaur, it's usually, like, one Majungasaurus or Majungatholus in the case of Dinosaur Fight Club, like, straight up killing the other one. I think it's just as likely that this would have been like a scavenging situation. It's just like one Majungasaurus comes across another's corpse. It's just like, all right, sick. I'm hungry.
What do you think?
Or yeah, Jurassic Fight Club, whatever.
Number 12. Gallimimus. This creature lives.
I would not call Gallimimus especially scary. I mean, like, it'd probably be potentially dangerous, about as much so as like a big ass ostrich would be. Yeah, I'm gonna say we'll call that overhyping. Like, seriously scary? No, not Gallimimus. Not Gallimimus. And also, where is list order doesn't matter. There we go. Right on.
Lived during the late Cretaceous period and resided on the plains of Asia. It was known for its wide-set eyes, small narrow beak, slender neck, and long legs and tail. And
It's long, narrow beak, its slender neck, and its Long legs. It's like, all right, man. Chill out.
And it resembled a chicken. What makes it so
Chicken.
terrifying? Imagine a chicken that measures 20 feet long, weighed 500 pounds, and could run.
Any chance to fit the eating dinos vid in?
I will try. I will try. Skipping half of 2 sludges may have hopefully made a bit of time.
About 30 miles per hour. That would be a scary chicken. It could drop eggs like bombs.
Well, tell that to Gareth Edwards. I can keep getting mad at the fucking Jurassic World movies until I'm blue in the fucking face.
But a more apt comparison for this creature might be a
That looks kind of like a looks kind of like an Alvarezsaur. Maybe that's just me though.
bulked up aerodynamic ostrich. And also, this creature's been featured on the big screen. Remember the ostrich type animal running from the T-Rex in the first Jurassic Park? That
The ostrich type animal. Also, that looks like an oviraptor. I want to say.
was Gallimimus.
I think that's supposed to be. Wait, no, that's just a bone. I mean, he mentioned Jurassic Park. Rewind. Wait, they had egg bombs? Hold on, what the fuck did you say?
Imagine a chicken that measures 20 feet long, weighed 500 pounds, and could run about 30 miles per hour. That would be a scary chicken. It could drop eggs like bombs. But a
Okay, I think I at least get what he's saying there. But that is just him trying to make a bad joke. I don't think he's literally saying that they had egg bomb weapons. When is this video from? 9 years ago? I think that's from before, like, Ark. I don't think he's literally saying that. He's just like, oh, man, if this thing laid eggs, they'd be like bombs, mate. Crocky. Drop the egg nuke.
A more apt comparison for this creature might be a bulked up aerodynamic ostrich. And also, this creature's been featured on the big screen. Remember the ostrich type animal running from the T-Rex in the first Jurassic Park? That was Gallimimus.
That's so weird that he says it like that, as if Gallimimus wasn't name dropped in that scene. Grant's just like, hey Tim, what are those? And he's like, the Gallimimus. Like, yeah, they just name dropped that dinosaur species.
Number 11. Diplodocus. These long-necked herbivores are generally thought of as benign creatures, but
Or
they
were
could
they?
measure around 100 feet long while weighing some 12 tons and had a deadly 20-foot-long tail that some experts believe could be cracked like a whip at hypersonic speeds.
The supersonic Diplodocus tail whip. Yeah, okay. I don't think we've gotten to talk about this one yet. Okay, they name dropped the genus. Fucking. Hi, Brandy. Do you love your papa? What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? You wanna sit up here? Would you like to sit with papa? Sit with papa. Hold on. If I get a blanket, maybe she'll sit with me. She's weird about that. Okay. How about now? Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Brandy. Come on, Brandy. Oh. Oh, Top Man probably talked about it. I think you're right. Oh. Maybe we can angle it down a little bit so you can see the baby. Oh. It's not the best angle. But there she is. Aw, happy baby. Oh, boo, 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 boo. Oh, boo, 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 boo. She's very happy right now. Okay. Nope. And there she goes. No longer in my lap. Are you sure you don't want to hang out with your old dad? No. Okay. Alright. You can have the blanket back on the bed then. Anyway, so this the supersonic tail whip. As far as I'm aware, that's been debunked, and the thought process is that if they were to crack their tails like a whip such that it would break the sound barrier, then that would like shatter the bones in their tails. Which does make sense when you think about how whips are. Anyways.
It likely needed that weapon to keep predators like Allosaurus in line. But
no, because Allosaurus didn't actually hunt anything, and it just stole a bunch of kills from everyone else around it and pushed 2 hotel beds together so it could hump the space in between. Die.
But the really terrifying thing about this big creature is, using its hind foot, it could simply squash its enemies right out of existence.
Why its hind foot specifically? Like, this picture shows it rearing up on its hind feet so that it could probably do a stomp attack with its front feet. That would make the most sense. I mean, kind of. A little bit, anyway. Meow.
Number 10. Allosaurus.
Hey,
These
there he
big
is.
bipedal beasts lived during the late Jurassic period, some 155 to 150 million years ago. It was known for having strong jaws with long, sharp teeth.
Strong jaw. Actually, no. The jaws of Allosaurus were super fucking weak and shitty, so that's why it couldn't do anything by itself.
A long tail, small forelimbs, and a massive skull positioned on a thick neck. Their average size is estimated at 28 feet long and weighing over a ton. It's likely this animal preyed on the large herbivorous dinosaurs of its time and maybe even other predators.
Sure.
Number
That's the nicest the video has been to Allosaurus in ages. Oh my god. You know what? That was downright reasonable. Good job. You were nice. You were nice to my boy.
Number 9. Truden. This one is kind of a tiny terror.
Truden. We got butchered pronunciation. There it is. Truden. It's Troodon.
It stood just over 4 feet tall and weighed less than 90 pounds, although some sources estimate the weight up to 150 pounds. It may have been a lightweight, but it was not exactly a weakling. What it may have lacked in brawn, it more than made up for in brains. A lot of brains. Of any known dinosaur, this one had the highest brain-to-body weight ratio, and is thought to be the most neurologically advanced specimen as well. It's
Well, except for birds. And again, Troodon isn't even all that smart, comparatively speaking, right? Like, not compared to modern birds, right? Hi, Brandy. Do you got, what, like, wicked zoomies or something? What's your deal? You want laser? You want to chase around with a little laser? You want me to shoot you with a laser? What's that? There it is. Okay, did that tire you out a bit? Anyway, yeah, sorry, I had to laser her a bit. I don't know if you saw her, like, running up and down the hallway. I had to shoot her with a laser. She's dead now. Yeah, but Troodon isn't especially for dinosaurs, or for a non-avian dinosaur, it would be smart, but for, like, even compared to modern day birds like corvids and parrots and stuff, it wouldn't be that smart. So people portraying Troodon as like this big brainy boy, the 10,000 IQ thinker man is just like kind of, I guess. But like that I don't know what people think that's gonna do for it. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm sure to win this battle because my intelligence is superior. I've already calculated each and every move that you will make before you even make it. You know what I mean? Word for word something we heard in another video. I wouldn't doubt it. The Troodon brain to body ratio thing is a super common fact. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's just lifted from Wikipedia or something.
Large orb-like eyes likely gave it superior vision and the ability to hunt in low light conditions or at night. While they weren't the biggest dinosaurs, their small frames made them agile and quick on their feet. Troodons hunting in packs could have taken down
Pack hunting. Pack hunt. Oh wait, we already got cannibalism, right? Yeah, there's no evidence to suggest that any troodontid was a pack hunter, as far as I'm aware. Hold on. Hold on. What about Meilong? Were these found in a group, or was it just the one? Even then, this guy's really tiny. I think it might have been just the one. I thought it was found in a group. But no. Yeah. I thought there was like a group of Meilong like all sleeping together when they died, but evidently I think I just my brain is thinking of what happened in Prehistoric Park. Not what the fossil evidence actually shows.
larger animals quite easily.
Quite
Number
easily.
8.
I don't think so, really.
Mapiosaurus,
Mapu.
occupying what is now
He's saying it like it's an emu. Well, apparently the Meilong that was found was a juvenile. So that's part of why it's so small, but also like there's plenty of tiny little troodontids.
modern-day Argentina. The largest individuals grew more than 30 feet long and weighed around 3 tons.
30 feet long for Mapusaurus? I don't even think that's... I'm going to say that's size speed wildly off. I want to say Mapusaurus could have been like 40 feet long at least. Yeah. What do we got? Anything else? This is before AI. No narration, sound effects. That's not this guy's style. I don't think we've had a contradiction yet. Shockingly, I'm very surprised at the lack of Jurassic Park World. Yeah, I thought about 40 feet long. Alright, let's continue.
It existed during the late Cretaceous period and is a close physical match for Gigantosaurus, its relative. Mapiosaurus had blade-like teeth it used for slicing into prey, which could include one of the biggest dinosaurs that ever lived, the herbivore Argentinosaurus, which measured 100
At least those two were actually contemporary.
It's speculated that these creatures may have formed in groups or packs to increase the hunting range.
At least, you know, at least there's evidence for that with Mapusaurus, right? At least there's that, unlike with Troodon. Like, Troodon and Dromaeosaurus is one of those things where people assume, like, oh, hey, these guys are small, but all dinosaurs are big, so the only way that they could have killed anything is by working together as a group, apparently. Also, yeah, I don't know what he meant by hunting range. It's just silly.
Number 7. Deinonychus. Prior to its
Deinonychus.
discovery in 1964,
Another
this
pack
dinosaur
hunter.
had the reputation of being somewhat slow and lumbering. Instead,
What? Hold on, what did you just say?
1964, this dinosaur
Hold on, okay, actually, let me actually hear what you're saying.
Deinonychus. Prior to its discovery in 1964, this dinosaur had the reputation of being somewhat slow and lumbering.
Prior to its discovery, it was thought to be slow? That doesn't even make any sense. How would we know anything about it before it's even discovered? Yeah, I'll count that as slanderous. 100%. What you mean to say is that prior to the discovery of Deinonychus, dinosaurs in general were thought to be like slow and lumbering, not Deinonychus itself, because, yeah, you know what? That's also a contradiction. That makes no sense. That makes no fucking sense. That's ridiculous. Uh, continue, I guess.
Instead, it turned out to be something of a speed merchant, built for rapid pursuit. Nearly twice the size of the better-known Velociraptor, it was about the same weight.
I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by better known. I think at the time, Velociraptor was still a fairly fragmentary genus. Like, it was known from relatively fragmentary material. Yeah, speed merchant. He's saying... And he said same weight as Velociraptor? God, so much of this shit is going over my head because I'm ridiculously tired. God, where do I even begin? Okay, so, better known. Velociraptor was discovered way earlier, but it's also relatively fragmentary. Or at least it was until the discovery of, like, more material, including the fighting dinosaurs, which was like a fully articulated skeleton. Two fully articulated skeletons. I think that Deinonychus was, like, known from more complete material, and we had a better idea of, like, what it looked like and how it lived, and, because Velociraptor was fragmentary, they did the phylogenetic bracketing thing that we've talked about multiple times now, and we're just like, okay, so if Deinonychus was like this, then Velociraptor, who is a close relative, closely related enough that Gregory S. Paul is just like, hey, these two are the same thing, then Velociraptor would also probably look like this. Just like, you know, smaller because it's a smaller animal. Though it apparently weighs the same.
And is thought to have been a highly intelligent pack hunter. It could stiffen its tail to maintain its balance while pursuing prey, and had retractable 5-inch claws it used to disembowel prey caught in its jaws and hands.
I don't know. Again, I think that this image here is a really solid example of probably what the killing claws, the toe claws rather, would have been used for. Like, it's just pinning this animal down and using its face full of sharp teeth in order to do all the damage, the disemboweling here. He's just like, you stay right there. I'm gonna eat your guts now.
How is Dino intelligence inferred?
Mostly it's through studying the brain case. I think you need to do, like, CT scans of the skull in order to determine, like, where the brain is and what shape it would take. We've talked about dinosaur brains a couple of times. T-Rex's brain is one of the more well-studied ones, and its shape is relatively similar to the brains of crocodilians. It's really difficult to actually determine, like, an intelligence quotient from that sort of thing. It's almost impossible for us to do that with animals that are still alive today, right? Like, we have such a hard time with that because, like, we're just not working on the same level as the animals. So, like, there will be instances where it seems like animals might be really stupid, but the reality is that they're just fucking with us and they don't give a shit. So, yeah, it's really weird. I want to say, like, cats are kind of up there in that regard. It's just like, yeah, cats are smart, they just don't care. They don't give a shit, like, at all. And crocodilians are another example of this. Like, crocodilians are decently smart, especially for reptiles. So if you're comparing the intelligence of dinosaurs to things like crocodilians, then, like, them being of relatively similar intelligence would be, like, not too bad on the part of the dinosaurs. And I think that would mean that a lot of people's estimations of dinosaur intelligence would probably be, like, undershooting. Yeah, I don't know anything about, like, how brain folds could fossilize, and even then, as far as I'm aware, crocodilians, even birds, really, as smart as a lot of birds are, their brains aren't necessarily the most foldy. Bird brains look weird. crow brain. Can I get an image of a crow brain? Hi, Brandy. Is it foldy? Why is Google being so slow? It doesn't look that foldy. It's got like a little bit in the back here. Like a little bit. But honestly, it looks kind of smooth. It's got like the two hemispheres. A little bit in the back. You got the brainstem. It kind of does look like a nutsack. A little bit, right? But crows are really smart. And yet their brains look somewhat smooth. So, brain foldiness isn't necessarily like the be-all, end-all of intelligence, as you can see from the humble crow. Jumping spider brains. I don't know if jumping spiders really have, like, full-on brains. I think arthropods have a ganglion. But, like, jumping spiders are decently smart, especially by, like, arthropod standards. Jumping spiders can be downright friendly. Do jumping spiders have brains? Is it a ganglion? Brain. Pack of brain roughly the size of a poppy seed. Hold on. Neurons, jumping spider. I would like a fucking anything here. Is this a thing? Penis. Penis. The poppy seed sized brains of jumping spiders give rise to one of the richest behavioral repertoires among arachnids. Okay, so apparently they have a brain. Whatever. The creepypasta stegosaurus. Oh wait, no, we're still in the middle of the video. Continue.
Hands. Did you know that the velociraptors in Jurassic Park were actually modeled after these guys?
Did you know that in Japan it's called Doki Doki Panic?
Maybe Deinonychus needs a better agent.
Maybe Gregory S. Paul should just stop talking about taxonomy.
Number 6. Carcharodontosaurus. That long name means shark-toothed lizard, a reference to the monster's mouthful of 8-inch long serrated choppers. They could slice through flesh deep enough to leave gaping wounds that left the prey incapacitated. To make up for its smaller brain, it had powerful legs and...
To make up for its small brain, it had powerful legs? Those things seem completely unrelated. Whatever.
Fossilized evidence suggests it could outrace T-Rex at around 20 miles.
T-Rex comparison, baby. That's like a classic example of T-Rex comparison. I feel like this is not the first time we've heard about Carcharodontosaurus being like a speedster compared to T-Rex. So that's a really weird one that the AI likes to fixate on.
Miles per hour. It's unknown if that ever happened, but it's disproportionately...
It's unknown if that ever happened? Well, no, they weren't contemporary. They didn't live at the same place or at the same time.
Short arms couldn't brace its 7-ton weight if it fell. Awkward position.
Huh?
Number 5. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Whoa!
Now, of course, this is the one dinosaur that needs no introduction, and even though we've been focusing a bit more on terrifying and scary beasts that may not have this...
I once knew a lady who had large legs to make up for her lack of brain.
Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. Also, that's an Allosaurus. So that is unrelated. Unrelated. Yeah, Tirza said that Carcharodontosaurus had really fucking great arms, so what the hell, man? It had super awesome arms that could do anything that T-Rex's arms couldn't.
This level of brand awareness, we've still got to put T-Rex on the list. Its
Brand
name
awareness?
means Tyrant Lizard King, and weighing over 15,000 pounds, measuring over 39 feet long and topping 16 feet tall, it lived up to that name and then some. Some other dinosaurs on the list may have been bigger, faster, or smarter, but none could match the bone-splintering bite force of T-Rex. It is thought to be the most powerful bite force of any land animal that ever lived. Hail to the king.
Alright, any land animal,
Number 4.
sure.
Utahraptor. We're giving this raptor the nod over the better-known Velociraptor because those guys are
Watch Velociraptor be on the list later anyway. We've had that happen before. It's just like, oh wait, here's Deinonychus and Utahraptor, and then higher on the list is Velociraptor.
practically become household names anyway. But their ancestor, the Utahraptor, was
Not how it works. Oh wait, no, we've like crossed off incorrect taxonomy first things first. Yeah, Utahraptor wasn't an ancestor of Velociraptor. If anything, I'd say that Utahraptor was fairly derived. Just because, like, it was pretty much Dromaeosaur's first foray into gigantism. At least as gigantic as they ever got, as far as I'm aware. Fuck, I'm tired. Sorry. I'm very tired right now.
bigger, nastier, and known for its sheer killing ability. It could reach up to 23 feet long and weighed about 1,100 pounds, comparable to the size of a polar bear. The prehistoric predator came equipped with curved claws on its hind feet measuring 12 inches long. Its powerful legs would repeatedly plunge the deadly claw into its victims, kicking and ripping its prey to death. Specimens were first discovered in Utah in 1975, and its name means Utah's predator.
Utah thief or plunder,
Number
but whatever.
3. Carnotaurus. Weighing at least a ton, it was a large bipedal predator that could measure up to 30 feet long and weigh over a ton. Identified from a single skeleton that was well preserved, it had distinctive thick horns over its eyes and a deep-set skull positioned above its muscular neck. It's thought the animal used those formidable horns for fighting. Carnotaurus...
No, not especially. It's thought that the horns on Carnotaurus' head were very likely a display structure. I don't think that they would have been especially useful for fighting. I think that they're a bit thin for that, but like, hey, we've only got the one specimen, so...
was likely one of the fastest large theropods, as it...
Okay, so as Spike just said in chat right now, we do indeed have a very well-preserved skeleton of Carnotaurus, but the main part that we're missing on that skeleton is the legs. So we don't know how fast Carnotaurus would have been. All we can do is compare it to close relatives. I want to say there's like 2 branches of the Abelisaurs. I think there are like it's like the Carnotaurine and the Majungasaur. Hold on, I'll look this up. I want to say there's 2 branches of them. Classification. Okay, one of them is the Majungasaurs, right? The Majungasaurines. And then there is the Brachyrostra. So the closest relatives that we have to Carnotaurus are these guys right here, including Abelisaurus itself. I don't know how many of these guys actually have leg material, though. Because over here for Majungasaurs, Majungasaurus has rather short, squat legs. You can actually see them in this diagram here. Not especially long, not a speed demon. Is there any... Oh, hey, a leg of this guy. At least part of it, anyway. So if this is Carnotaurus' like closest relative, then if that like all it's known from is a leg. Bones lack unique features, which may render it a nomen dubium. Interdesting. What about this guy? Any legs of this guy? Where are your legs? Also legs here. Okay, so reconstructions of Carnotaurus based on close relatives who are known from just legs could at least provide a little bit of something, right? Allosaurus. Postcranial skeleton. I'm not seeing anything about legs. What about a Allosaurus itself? I think this one's from... No, it's South American. I could have sworn it was African, but I might be stupid. Leg. No. No leg. No leg. Legs? Gone. They slithered. That's what they were doing. They were slithering.
It was well adapted for running.
Okay.
Number 2, Giganotosaurus. These
Wow. You didn't even pronounce it correctly the first time. You said like Gigantosaurus, but when you got to its section, you actually got that right. I think that's like the first time I've ever heard Giganotosaurus pronounced like that in one of these videos. I've heard Giganotosaurus, I think, a few times, including in fucking Dominion. Or I feel like in Dominion they went back and forth between like Giganotosaurus and Giganotosaurus. But okay.
among the biggest known terrestrial carnivores and lived in modern-day Argentina during the late Cretaceous period. Equal in
Cretaceous
size to
period.
or slightly larger than Tyrannosaurus, scientists think this dinosaur could run in excess of 30 miles per hour.
That is way too fast. That is absurd. It wouldn't need to run that fast for basically any reason.
Thanks to an enhanced set of balance, it could likely run faster than T-Rex, but it wasn't necessarily smarter. The brain of Giganotosaurus was half the size of T-Rex, but it
I don't even know if we have a Giganotosaurus brain case. But whatever.
Its keen sense of smell, 8-ton bulk, and sheer athletic prowess made it a foe to be reckoned with. Likewise, its serrated teeth were designed to inflict a series of fatal cuts to the body of its prey, which would eventually surrender from a combination of blood loss and exhaustion.
Counting that. That's a like and subscribe. I am shocked that we didn't get any fucking Jurassic Park images. Man, like the biggest biofish. Did he say scientists say? I'll say scientists say. God, this is frustrating. We're one away from so many. I hope number 1 is a dragon so we can cross this one off. And this one.
Number 1. Spinosaurus. This animal lived in present-day North Africa during the Cretaceous period. It's believed to be the largest of all known carnivorous dinosaurs.
There we
at
go.
over 52 feet, that's as long as 1.5 double-decker buses, and with a weight of 20 tons, it was as heavy as a herd of adult Asian elephants. Spinosaurus means spine lizard. A good...
I'm so like, you got Giganotosaurus right, but Spinosaurus. Spain!
Name for this beast, which had 6.5-foot-long spines sprouting from its back that supported a huge sail of skin there.
Skin?
Despite that intimidating appearance, recent evidence suggests Spinosaurus spent more time in the water and would used scavenged carrion as a supplement to its seafood diet. Its teeth were actually
I mean, it could have hunted on land, but like, yeah, it also would have scavenged.
better suited to clamping onto slippery prey than shredding flesh from bone. Did you know Spinosaurus is thought to be the world's first identified swimming dinosaur?
Well, nah. When was Hesperornis discovered? I feel like that was discovered like before Spinosaurus, right? 1872. I think Spinosaurus was in like the 1920s. 1915. I was close. Yeah, there's also penguins, and also the penguins before penguins. Got the great auk, also called a penguin, also extinct, also a dinosaur. Yeah, that's it. We did not get a bingo. I feel like leading off with Gorgonopsids kind of gave me the indication that that would be worse than it actually was. It wasn't the worst we've ever seen, but it still wasn't good, and we crossed off a lot off the bingo board without really. We didn't get a bingo. I'm sad. We were one away from so many. Did it repeat itself on the Carnotaurus section? God. Even with that doesn't get us a bingo. I don't know if he really made a meaningless statement. Fuck, I am tired. Do we do Animal Ranking Hub? How long is this? 20 minutes. God, alright. Jump into it. This is gonna fucking reek.
For over a century, pop culture has fed you a comforting lie.
Oh boy.
It has convinced you that the Megalodon...
Oh, we got the swapping narrators again. And of course, Megalodon. Of course, outlandish. AI-generated videos. Oh, just get it over with, you.
...was the ultimate apex predator.
But the fossil record whispers a different story.
Hold on. Where is it? There we go. No narration, because he just sometimes chooses not to narrate because AI does that.
A darker story.
User. What the fuck is all this shit? What else is like
The truth is, the ocean has always been a graveyard.
Yeah?
And the Megalodon was not always the grave digger.
Oh, you were very proud of that one, weren't you? The ocean was always a graveyard, but the Megalodon was not the only grave digger.
There were monsters patrolling these ancient tides.
Yeah?
Creatures that make the Megalodon look like a harmless goldfish.
God. That's slander.
We are talking about creatures with jaws that functioned like industrial chainsaws.
What? Fucking Helicoprion.
We are talking about creatures with jaws that functioned like industrial chainsaws.
Fuck you.
Nightmares that didn't just bite. They obliterated.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the ultimate survival simulation.
Today,
shit again.
we are stripping away your safety.
What? Huh? Man, Subnautica 2 looks great.
You have no shark cage to protect you.
You have no rescue boat coming to save you.
Cool, so you're killing me. Thanks.
Your only goal is to survive the encounter.
What? With yourself? It turns out it's man.
We are dropping you into the most dangerous bodies of water in Earth's history.
Oh my god. These humpback whales, they don't look too good. They look a bit sick. Oh my goodness.
From the crushing depths of the Triassic to the blood-stained waters of the Cretaceous. We are counting down.
Is similar to an RU covered.
Well, this is Animal Ranking Hub, so that's not surprising at all. Those first 45 or so seconds. Oh, we're gonna repeat this shit of just like, just the preamble for the next like 4 minutes.
The true rulers of the abyss.
The true.
Let us begin the descent.
What? Who are you?
Let us begin the descent.
You said that already.
We are dialing the clock back 290 million years.
90?
You are floating in the murky, green waters of the Permian era.
It's Helicoprion.
The visibility is...
Can we put this on hold for a minute to rank dinosaurs on how kissable they are?
Mods, ban that guy.
is poor. Barely 10 feet in front of your face.
Thank you for the $5. Mods, ban that guy.
You feel safe because you do not see any massive shadows.
Uh-huh.
But that is the first mistake of the dead. Out of the gloom comes number 10 on our list.
It's Helicoprion.
The Helicoprion.
Yep. Okay, so overhyping. Let's see. Yeah, definitely overhyping. Misleading. There we go. Helicoprion was like 20 feet long. Megalodon is like 60. Megalodon looks at Helicoprion, just like, well, bites it, eats it, one go.
At first glance, it looks like a shark.
Yeah?
Perhaps 25 feet long, menacing, but manageable.
Hey, I've got this ammonite stuck in my throat. Could you please help me get it out?
Then you see the mouth.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Its lower jaw does not have rows of teeth.
Are those not... Whatever. Spin!
It has a spiral, a literal wheel of serrated blades.
When the megalodon bites,
oh, here we go. Yep. Oh, that's good.
When the Helicoprion strikes, it shreds.
Oh my god. It just blows up.
Imagine the terror.
Here's the
being
vor
hit
shot.
by a living chainsaw.
Gotta have it. Gotta have the vor
That tooth whirl
shot.
rotates backward,
Oh my,
dragging
and the
flesh
vomit.
into its throat.
And the vomit. Gotta have it. Oh my
Turning
god.
the water around you into a cloud of red mist instantly.
Jesus Christ, this is the most violent one we've seen.
This is not a clean kill. It is a butchery.
Jesus Christ.
If you survive the buzzsaw, we transport you forward.
We arrive in the Devonian period, the age of fishes.
What? Oh! I was expecting that to be some shit where it's like it's like the stupid roleplay shit again and she starts singing. Please go back. Please go back. I have to see that again. I have to see that again, please.
It is a butchery.
If you survive the buzzsaw, we transport you forward.
We arrive in the Devonian period.
That's not forward, you fucking idiot. That's backwards. Oh my god. That's one of the funniest fucking things we've ever seen. List order doesn't matter. I can't even say it's a bad attempt at a joke. I'm laughing. I am laughing. Please continue.
The Age of Fishes.
I was gonna say the gore reminded me of Jaws 3D, but I was immediately captivated by the singing. Absolute cinema. 10 out of 10. ARH is a genius.
I'm enjoying this more than mixtape so far, let me fucking tell ya.
But these are not the fish you keep in an aquarium.
What the fuck are those things on the ground?
You are treading water in a shallow, warm lagoon.
Lagoon. That's how swimming works. What? Why are there tanks?
The danger here is not stealth.
No, the danger here is the tanks. There's tanks underwater. What is happening?
It is invincibility.
Invisible. It's not stealth, it's invisibility. If he's invincible, why can I see him?
Approaching you is number 9, Dunkleosteus.
Dunkleosteus. Yeah.
This is the tank of the ancient seas.
Yeah.
You could hit it with a spear, and it would simply bounce off.
Mixtape WISHS, it had this music.
God, imagine fucking Stacy just starts singing, "If you survive the buzzsaw."
I've interacted with ARH, he's surprisingly chill.
I wouldn't be surprised. But I think that, like, the comments that are replies are just like, hey, it's just automated. Good eye. The AI seems to have a secret passion for pirate adventures. Guess it's ready to set sail. Yeah. It's too bad I didn't bring my spear to the Devonian.
But the true horror lies in its mouth.
And it opens its mouth and it's gonna eat you. No, it died.
It does not have teeth.
The horror is in its mouth. It does not have teeth. As it shows it having teeth, by the way. What?
Its jawbones sharpened themselves into living shears.
It can open its mouth in 1/50th of a second.
Me after Taco Bell. Yeah, fuck, I'll put it as a blatant contradiction. Where is it? There you are. There you are. But fuck it, everything's an unrelated animal. None of these. This is no Dunkleosteus. This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. Letting the days open. Why are you vomiting on me?
Creating a vacuum that sucks you in.
What?
Before you...
We have just met. Take me out to dinner first, at least. Before you suck me in with your vacuum and start vomiting on me. What? Pardon you, miss.
You can even swim a stroke.
Rob, more shot again. Oh, you
Then
good?
the jaws snap shut.
Goodness gracious. What? No!
With 8,000 pounds of force per square inch.
What?
This is a biological guillotine.
A megalodon might crush you. But a Dunkleosteus shears you in half. Before your nervous system even knows you are dead.
I'm good.
Escaping the guillotine, you find yourself elsewhere.
Oh my god.
You now drift into the western interior seaway of the Cretaceous.
Okay, we could be covering like 5 things here.
The water here is turbulent, dangerous, and teeming with life.
I'm like lightheaded after that.
You are searching for a giant monster.
You are searching for a giant monster.
But number 8 deceives you with its appearance.
Is it that fish?
Venice donated $3. Bad and naughty fish go in the car crusher. Fish really be watching gore of his brethren.
It's like the fucking gay fish in the hydraulic press wasn't bad enough, and then the fish just gets fucking bisected. Oh, it's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, I think a breather might be in order. Just a little bit of one. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. This is incredible. This might be the best Animal Ranking Hub video we've ever fucking seen. It's amazing. This is amazing. This is the best. Watch the No, if we watch it again, we'll be here all day. I could watch that forever. It's okay. We don't need the rainforests. We don't need it. We don't need fresh water. What we need is more videos of that. It's so fucking peak. Okay. Okay, let's keep going.
This is Zephyctinus.
That's what I thought we were going for. Uh-huh.
It looks like a fish.
It is. No, okay, what shitty thing is he gonna say? It's not a fish. It's a swimming nightmare. Right? No, it just looks like a fish.
Do not let the size fool you.
Do not let the size of this great white shark-sized animal fool you. I mean, we are comparing it to Megalodon after all. That's tough.
This creature is pure, unadulterated aggression.
Okay. 4.
It moves like a living missile.
Oh my god, Shaker. You were right there on the money with the missile.
Its fossils are found with entire prey inside their stomachs.
It's like an Eriops or something. Oh, explode. Make it explode. Come on,
this
baby.
This tells us one terrifying fact.
Aww.
It does not chew.
Okay, what the fuck? Oh. 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 No.
It swallows its victims whole.
What the fuck? No. Uh-oh.
In a frenzy of gluttony. You do not...
Okay. We've made our jokes, right? I'm convinced this is a vor fetish channel now. What the fuck was that? Oh. This video went from a 10, like, straight down to a 0. What the fuck was that? That was just nasty. Oh my god.
Get the dignity of a fight.
Ugh. Anyway, continue,
You are simply
I guess.
engulfed.
Uh-huh.
The last thing you would feel is the darkness closing in.
I'm gonna fucking oh.
It is a death.
This episode of Sludge is getting age restricted.
It might. Sorry, I just retched. Ah. Okay, now we need a break for a different reason. I'm making some water right now. Give me a fucking second. Oh my god. Wow. Hold your fucking horses there. Jesus Christ.
I swear it feels like they're trying to one-up the kiss scene from Mixtape.
Shake it off, baby, shake it off. What the fuck is happening? Apparently I missed a donation. Okay. Trying to one up the kiss scene from Mixtape. Ugh. Anyway. Phew. Yeah, the thing with the mouse getting eaten by the snake, that was just ugh. And then like all the stomach acid stuff. Yeah, and then the snake got like the big fucking balloon in its mouth. It's like camels do the same thing. Except like that's a weird little throat pouch thing that helps them cool down. Ugh. Yeah, we got a turtle here, so it's 100% gonna explode. Alright. Back into it.
Defined by claustrophobia and acid.
Yeah, I know, thanks. Oh. Oh. Well, it was pleasant.
We move now to a time when mammals reclaim the seas.
Reclaim? They never had them. I mean, now they have them, but like, reclaim, that makes it sound like they had them at one point, but then lost them.
We now enter the Eocene epoch.
Basilosaurus, I'm guessing.
You see a silhouette that feels familiar.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Yeah, it's a Basilosaurus.
It looks like a whale.
Why are your scales doing that?
You feel a wave of relief.
Phew, thank goodness it's just a whale.
Forever Zero donated $1. At least with Mixtape, people poured their heart and soul into a misguided and mangled product, but at least it had a breath of life. This is just nothing.
Oh, it's something, alright. It's something.
That relief will be your undoing.
Fucking cartoon villain ass. It will be your undoing. You will meet your doom.
Tornado warning at work right now. Perfect time for Sludge.
More like a vornado warning, am I right? I'm very sorry. Please stay safe.
This is number 7, Basilosaurus.
Well, hey, at least you pronounced it right. Also, that's not Basilosaurus. That's a crocodile thing. At best, that's a Metriorhynchus. Even then, it shouldn't really have the scoots. That's...
Unlike modern whales, this one is built for violence.
Okay. I'm just gonna... It's just,
Seal gets launched 100 feet into the air by powerful orca.
Unlike modern whales. Just punts that shit. Boom. They usually live after that. Oh, good. Oh, we have AI ones now. Look at this. Look at this garbage. Rah, you missed. Good job. Wow, I love the internet. We live in such a wonderful age. That's so good. I'm happy. Yay. Yippee. Tally ho. Zippity doo dah. We live in a wonderful wonderful age where this is just normal. It's normal. Anyway, let's continue. That made me miserable.
Its teeth were designed to crush bone.
Oh boy. I like the guy on the right. He's just like, oh, okay. Face exploded. That's my bad. I will not engage again.
There is no escape strategy.
What? What am I looking at?
It simply snaps your torso.
What? Did it get me?
A time when whales were executioners.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh god, there's more AI shorts. Oh, there's so many. Okay, this one I think is real. What the fuck are some of these? Hold on, there's some weird ass shorts. Brandy, what are you doing? Goofy ass. We go to the this shot. And boom! Plows right into it. Absolutely trashes that great white. But you know, back when Allosaurus was around, that was a time when whales were executioners. Ooh. Orcas are fucking insane. Just barrels into that fucking thing. So what the hell is this crap? I don't think I can listen to this without getting copyright claimed. Giant anteater. Won't believe once existed. That still exists, you fucking idiot. It also still exists. Just the link. What is this crap? That's not a vaquita. That's a vaquita. Kakapo, uh-huh. Oh, it's saying in the future they'll be extinct. Oh. Okay, well, that's fucking dumb, then.
These are the top 5 animals that look like dinosaurs and somehow still exist. If you've ever seen one of these in real life, bro, you're fearless. Comment which one shocked you the most. But first, you'll have incredible luck for one whole week if you like and subscribe before this video ends.
I will,
Number
thank
5,
you, Christ.
Shoebill. Bro, what is this thing? That
is
face
a dinosaur.
looks like it came straight out of the Jurassic period. A bird with a beak shaped like a literal shoe? Nah. Number 4, Komodo dragon. This is basically a real-life dragon. Giant lizard, venomous bite, and it can take down animals way bigger than humans. If I saw this, I'm respawning immediately. Number 3, saltwater crocodile. This thing hasn't evolved because it doesn't need to.
That's not how it works, you fucking idiot.
Absolute unit. It can grow longer than a car and has the strongest bite ever recorded. Number 2, cassowary, a 6-foot murder bird with nice feet. Let that sink in. This thing can kick hard enough to end you. Why does this even exist? Number 1, alligator snapping turtle, looks like a rock. This thing opens its mouth.
It looks like a rock. That's why it looks like a dinosaur, because you know what? All the dinosaurs, they're rocks now. Except for the ones that are birds. You know, 2 birds on the list that are actually dinosaurs. Anyway, let's go back to this and hopefully not retch anymore.
The water grows colder and darker.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
You are floating on the surface.
Uh-huh.
You cannot see anything below you.
Why has it got fingies? Is that another Ningen?
But it can feel your heartbeat.
Why is there a cybernetically enhanced hippopotamus? Why is there a Deus Ex Hippo? Fucking human revolution looking ass.
This is number 6, Tylosaurus.
Tylosaurus. That's just a T-Rex.
It is the ultimate ambush predator.
What? Okay, you jumped off the back of another crocodile that was actually your own back because that was you. Okay. Oh.
Once it grabs you, there is no letting go.
Okay. That's no, stop.
Every struggle only pulls you further in.
Stop. This is gross. Okay, cool. Are we done? Stop.
Silence is the prelude to violence.
Prelude.
You have survived the outer rings of this aquatic purgatory.
The outer rings. Are these the 7 circles of hell?
Now we enter the inner circle.
Good.
You feel a vibration that rattles.
We didn't even know anything about Allosaurus. Like, what the hell happened? Also, we didn't survive. We've been eaten several times. How have we survived?
Your teeth.
Is it the big monkey behind you? Oh, it's the skeleton
from the
man.
deep is number 5.
Skeleton man!
Allosaurus funke.
I thought it was skeleton man.
Its skull is larger than a Tyrannosaurus rex.
Just the head. Bigger than a T-Rex. Ah. You love to hear it. You love to hear it. That's a bingo. That's a bingo.
This is not a bite.
It is a hydraulic nightmare press.
It is a hydraulic press.
Yes! Fuck you! Fuck you, I hate you so fucking much! Also, what the fuck are you doing to this deer? Is it gonna explode?
Your body stops being biology.
It starts being merely prey.
And becomes simple physics.
Okay, I couldn't have guessed that. What the fuck does that mean?
If force is number 5.
Wait, what? If force?
If force is number 5.
Huh? Cuttlefish? What?
Number 4 is the void.
The what? The what? The void is coming. The void is coming. The void is coming. The void is coming. Oh, baby.
This is Shastasaurus.
What? Shastasaurus is the void. The void. The void. I can't believe this is fucking real. It's good. It's good.
The largest marine reptile to ever exist.
Biggest ever. Biggest ever. I need water. I need the water I made right now. I need it.
Forever Zero donated $1. Is it a fucking black hole? What's next, Common Rider Evil?
Okay. Okay. Oh, there was another donation. Shoot. That was a Streamlabs one. Wait, that should be a black hole. What's next? Common Rider Evil. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's the void. The void is coming. There's only 4 minutes left. Please. Please continue. Also, I don't even think Shastasaurus is the biggest anymore. That's probably like Ichthyotitan.
It does not bite.
No, no, no. Okay, it doesn't bite. What does it do? What does it do? It devours, it inhales. Like what are we doing here? It's not just this, it's also this. What is it? I'd like to know. It shears. It gulps innocence whole. Uh-huh.
It inhales.
Did I say inhales? One of us said inhales. One of us said that. I think I might have said that. You're the Aang of Tang find the. Tang.
You are swallowed whole.
Stop.
Barely noticed. This is the horror of scale.
Whatever.
But scale is nothing compared to pure malice.
What?
We face number 3.
Why should be Anomalocaris or something?
Chronosaurus.
Chronosaurus. Just big swimming T-Rex.
Did you see
It strikes
Sabinoki's mixtape stream?
I did not. I'll have to take a look at it later.
with the force of a freight train.
Its teeth are built to punch through bone.
Well, hey, at least that broke what it's biting into and not broke its own fucking teeth.
It does not stop until you are erased.
Erased. Jesus.
Not prey.
What? You are not prey. Woo. What the fuck are you saying? Why are you running on land? This is like sea monsters.
You are an intruder.
What? You are not free. You are an intruder. Woo! Woo!
Now we reach number 2.
Now we reach number 2, partner.
The Mosasaurus.
Whoa.
It hunted everything else.
Including me, especially me. It's gonna eat me. I know it is.
And escape does not exist.
Don't eat me. Don't eat me. I hate you!
Every movement pulls you deeper.
No.
You are processed.
Don't tell me it's gonna like poop me out.
Finally, we arrive at the end of the line.
It's gonna be Leviathan.
Number 1, Leviathan Melville.
Obviously. Yeah, was that like a colonoscopy POV? Colonoscopy POV, you are the colon.
The largest teeth to ever exist.
Yeah, 30 meters long.
It likely hunted in pods.
Pack hunting. Pack hunting. Pack hunting. You gotta know it. Fuck it. The void is a fictional animal. I don't care. You are processed. Just look straight into the little colonoscopy hole. You are processed. No, I saw that, like, it was the POV shot of you going into the mouth, but then you went backwards out, but that was still being encased by a throat, I guess. So I think what was happening is that two mosasaurs were kissing, and then you just got caught up in the middle of that. And as you tried to swim away from one, then you ended up going to the mouth of the other.
This.
What this?
Is not an ambush.
Okay, it's not an ambush. So what is it? It's an execution. I bet. I bet it's an execution.
Ooh. This is not an ambush.
It is war.
Oh. Oh my god. Why? Why? Man.
Even the Megalodon would blink.
You've never stared into the eyes of a giant AI-generated whale monster, and you've never looked back at it and made it blink, and then you froze. The Megalodon looks so cute. He's just like...
Take a deep breath.
Are we done? Are we done?
You have made it back.
I don't feel like I did. That guy didn't. He's gone now. He's a phantom. He's an apparition.
The simulation is over.
Thank God. I've been eaten like 7 times.
The Megalodon was a king.
Was he? You made him seem like kind of a chump. Like everything could beat him.
But it ruled a kingdom of monsters.
What? What? That's the end? You end on that? Oh my god. Lance. You suggested this one, Lance. Every time Lance suggests a new animal ranking hub, just it seems like we hit a new low every single time. One of the worst. Well, no other AI sludge video has ever made me retch on stream before. So, I've got to give it props for that one, I guess. That was... Yeah, Lance is processed now. At least we got a bingo. We got 2 bingos, actually. Almost 3, but it's not actually talking about anything, so it's not talking about how these things went extinct. That's basically just what this is, right? It's just like, why did this go extinct? Well, it might be for a variety of reasons. The channel awesome marathon, bro. Fuck yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. I can't wait to go through that one in the edit again. Maybe I'll have Danny do that one for me. That'll be her introduction to the goop. That'll be her first sludge. Okay. Okay, this was only 5 minutes. We can get through this one super easy.
Let's just imagine this.
Okay, AI generated video.
Thank you for the psychic damage and the AI processing whole. Godspeed on the next ones.
Hopefully it'll go by quickly, because again, I gotta be ready to go by like 7:30.
Humans arrive in the time of the dinosaurs. Now, obviously, if we were pitted against a Tyrannosaurus Rex, we'd have a few issues. But humans with their ability...
Oh, you're an actual guy? Oh, no. Well, I'll count that as a T-Rex comparison. It's comparing T-Rex favorably to humans, but that still counts.
Ability to hunt and attack using weapons could have survived by hunting specific creatures that we would consider today to be a dinosaur. There would have also been some dinosaurs-like creatures today that would have been friendly or non-aggressive towards humans too.
What? What?
Diplodocus, Triceratops and Stegosaurus would likely have lived alongside humans relatively peacefully.
We would have
a
made friends with them.
Microraptor could also have acted, let's say, as pest control. But the truth is that humans probably wouldn't have lasted long, living parallel to dinosaurs. Not necessarily because of creatures like T-Rex eating us, but most probably because dinosaur meat was filled with dangerous toxins and carcinogens, which would have caused humans to get cancer rather rapidly.
How would you know
but
that?
Why did this happen? Today, dinosaurs are defined and placed.
Did you say
into
why
different...
did this happen? Because it didn't. Because we didn't. What?
Categories, mostly by what they ate. You've got the carnivores who ate strictly meat and other creatures. You've got herbivores who ate plants, and you've got omnivores who liked a bit of both. But many dinosaurs specifically ate plants like ferns, cycads, and horsetails. These plants, let's remember, are alive, and they actually defend themselves with chemicals, and some of these chemicals are actually carcinogenic.
I guess, like, I'm trying to think of an example of like an animal that we eat that would eat, like, you know, potentially dangerous plants to us. Like, obviously cows eat grass and stuff, but, you know, when we eat cows, we don't taste grass, which we can't eat. We eat meat. So I don't really know if the plant-eating dinosaurs would have been like toxic to eat just because they eat plants that are themselves potentially toxic, though. Like, the closest thing I can think of to this as like a modern day analog is the whole thing with like mercury poisoning in fish, right? But that's mercury, you know? Like, mercury doesn't go away. That shit sticks around. Okay, like a carnivore liver is one thing. I know that the meat of polar bears is especially toxic to humans, as far as I'm aware. But even then, those are meat eaters. I think generally speaking, like, herbivorous animals are better and safer for humans to eat. I want to say pigs being omnivores is like one of the few exceptions. There's gotta be like, because like one of the biggest examples of like an herbivorous animal that eats food that is essentially toxic that I can think of is like koalas. But we don't really eat koala meat. So I have no idea if we did eat koala meat, that would be toxic. I really just don't see how this could be a, just anything, really. Yeah, cancer's not exactly the fastest killing disease out there. If you got, like, I don't know, dysentery or something from eating dinosaur meat, then if we're basically out here on, like, a prehistoric Oregon Trail, then yeah, that'll kill your ass. Let's continue, I guess.
That means that they cause cancer. Also, the chemicals can be poisonous, meaning they damage the body over time. One of the most common plants which existed at the time of the dinosaurs, and is still referred to in our house as a dinosaur plant, are bracken ferns. These contain betiquilocide, which is linked to cancer. Also, cycades contain cycocin, which turns into a toxic cancer-causing chemical.
Oh,
but I know what you're thinking. Dave, just a one-off meal isn't harmful though, is it? Well, dinosaurs ate these plants every single day for every single meal. These toxins didn't just disappear. They actually got stored up in their organs.
What about milk poisoning from white snake root?
I'm not super familiar with that. I'm not really a plant guy, unfortunately. Yeah, he left in a flub. He left that in. That seems really dumb. Yeah, I'm zoning out. Like, he seems to have gotten his point across in the first, like, minute, which is like, hey, these plants contain stuff that's toxic, and then the dinosaurs eat the plants, and when we die, we become the grass, and they eat the grass, right? Not exactly. We can't digest grass. We're grass intolerant.
And also their fats. All parts which if humans would have lived alongside dinosaurs, then they most probably would have eaten. So over time, the dinosaur's body became a store place for all these dangerous toxins. But even worse, meat-eating dinosaurs would have even more poisonous and cancer-causing toxins because they eat other animals who were feasting on the before-mentioned plants.
Yeah, I get it.
Now, dinosaurs likely evolved in ways to deal with these sorts of chemicals, but we as humans haven't. Humans haven't done this at all. So if you are...
I mean, you could say basically anything in that aspect, right? Like, there could be so much that we don't know regarding dinosaur physiology that just wouldn't agree with us, that we do not and cannot possibly know about, that doesn't even necessarily have to do with their diets. It's just, I don't know, it's just kind of one of those thought experiments that doesn't especially interest me, personally speaking.
Eating dinosaur meat, chances are that your body might struggle to break down those toxins, and you would be exposed to chemicals that your body isn't used to. Also, the Mesozoic atmosphere and ecosystem in which dinosaurs lived was very different. Carbon dioxide levels were much higher, the soil had different chemistry, and plants often produced stronger chemical defences than their modern equivalents. There's evidence that the levels and concentration of plant toxins would have been much higher, meaning prehistoric plants may have even been more chemically potent than they are today. This all means that the dinosaurs would be filled with these dangerous chemicals. Now, what would happen, let's say, if you did eat dinosaur meat? Well, it wouldn't result in instant death, but there would be very serious long-term effects. In the short term, you'd get a very severe bad stomach, and your gastrointestinal system would be in distress.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Your liver would struggle to break down toxins and chemicals, and you could experience neurotoxic symptoms too.
Okay.
In the long term, there would be a huge increased risk of cancer.
Yeah, you've mentioned the cancer thing a billion fucking times, dude. I get it. Yeah, I feel like I got the gist of this video in the first, like, minute, and it's just been very sedatively reinforcing that over and over and over again for the preceding, like, 5 minutes after that. So, yeah, I feel like I'm good. I'm good. I'm done. Yeah, God, we finished one fucking video today and it was Animal Ranking Hub. There's some boring ones out there. I'm sorry, there's some boring ones. Like, fuck, dude. We just, like, swung and missed a lot of times. Okay, yeah, no. There was the one right before Animal Ranking Hub. I'll be real, I already forgot about that. Top 10 most dangerous dinosaurs in the world by Mind Read. It's unlisted, so you have to check the Sludge chat a month or two back. Okay, I hope this is a good one. Like, Rosie, I'm putting my faith in you this time. Your picks haven't been the best. Not tonight, but like I will trust your judgment on this one. What do we got as most dangerous dinosaurs? Okay, by Mind Read, here we go. Here we go. Do we have something here? Okay, 10 minutes. Perfect. That's a spider. Like and subscribe right now or this spider's going to crawl on your face. Like and subscribe right now, it's going to crawl on your face. Also, hold on, I got a notification. Where's my notification? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's just Zenith. Like, showing me this tweet. Finally got to play Mixtape. The hype is real. It's easily game of the year. No contest. It's an incredible blend of nostalgia and creativity that is as intoxicating as it is delightful. Okay, hold on. I didn't read the whole thing. Oh, man. Can I even say that on stream? Black people don't have souls, and it's an open question whether Jews are even human. 10 out of 10. Great game. Jesus Christ. That took a turn I was not expecting. Oh my lord. Zenith. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, so like and subscribe or the spider's gonna crawl on your face.
Like and subscribe right now, or the spider will crawl in your face while you're sleeping.
God.
The 10 most dangerous dinosaurs in the world.
Jurassic Park.
Dinosaurs are some of the most vicious ancient creatures on the planet. Can you imagine seeing the sight of giant reptiles roaming the land with claws the sizes of small trees?
Claws the sizes of small trees. Yep. That's preposterous. Like... Don't make me get the tax write-off. That claw right back there that is currently sitting on that shelf that as I'm doing my soy jack point, that's the biggest one ever.
Or picture coming across a lizard with teeth the size of a Coke bottle.
Okay, that's more fair. Like, wait, hold on. I'll get my other tax write-off. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That is bigger than my bottle of Dr. Pepper, actually. By quite a bit. By quite a bit, actually. Nyeh. 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 Go. Also, you're right. We got Mosasaurus and Pteranodon. Those are unrelated animals. Unrelated animals used as B-roll. How dare you?
The first genus appeared during the late Jurassic period, around 240.
Noted. Butchered pronunciation. We're off to a good start.
3 to 247 million years ago. Jurassic extinction events made dinosaurs dominant terrestrial vertebrates throughout the Jurassic and Cretaceous periods.
Sure.
Since their extinction about 66 million years ago, dinosaurs have been a subject of great interest for researchers, historians, and academics. And with that being said, let's take a look at 10 of the most dangerous dinosaurs that ever existed, and just how you would fare in a world where these vicious creatures still existed. You won't believe which dinosaur was considered more aggressive and vicious than the T-Rex.
T-Rex comparison. We're blazing through these. You haven't even started the list yet.
Despite them looking very much the same.
Very much.
Number 10. Velociraptors.
Okay.
There's no doubt that velociraptors are considered some of the most dangerous dinosaurs in ancient history. And it's not that their size was intimidating or anything, but the sheer use of their brawn is what made them formidable predators. Armed with uncanny speed and a pair of razor-sharp toe claws, they could tear their prey from limb to limb.
From limb to limb? Wait. Have we seen this one before? We haven't, right? From limb to limb. I know we've heard of that. We've heard that before. And yeah, the use of their brawn. I thought I was going to say their brains. It's like, it's not that they were big, it's that they had brawn. I'm going to say that's a contradiction. This is 4 years ago. Oh, it's also only 500 views. Oh, yeah, the roleplay guy saying off a limb.
What made them such successful predators is that they relied on the smart flanking techniques to overwhelm and overpower prey. They continue to remain one of the most iconic carnivorous dinosaurs of all time, despite being undersized compared to the legendary T-Rex or Spinosaurus. Number 9.
That's it.
The Stygimoloch. I may have said that wrong.
Okay, you actually pronounced that quite well. Most dangerous dinosaurs in the world, and it's Stygimoloch. Like, no, I'm sorry, just no. Yeah, that's also misleading. And list order doesn't matter, because honestly, I think Velociraptor would be more dangerous than Stygimoloch, personally speaking. I think that Velociraptor would certainly want to kill you more than a Stygimoloch would. But let's see what we were doing here.
But while the Stygimoloch wasn't the most aggressive dinosaur in the world, it was a terrifying sight, especially if you were hypothetically time warped back to the Jurassic and came across this monster.
No, it's from the late Cretaceous. From late Cretaceous Hell Creek, man. I don't even think there were pachycephalosaurs in the Jurassic. They still would have been like early marginocephalians. I don't think we have anything for that. Not anymore. Continue.
When agitated, this giant beast was capable of going head-to-head with the biggest and baddest dinosaurs around.
No, it wasn't.
It had a hard cranium that could crush steel.
Dude, like, T-Rex is so much bigger than even Pachycephalosaurus wyomingensis, which is like, you know, the biggest of the pachycephalosaurs. It's so much bigger than that. And Stygimoloch being like, either a smaller genus or a smaller species of Pachycephalosaurus would stand even less of a chance.
And it used its evolutionary...
Wait, it could crush steel?
It had a hard cranium that could crush steel, and...
Is your source on this Jimmy fucking Neutron, dude? Goddard, the Stygimoloch, it has a cranium as hard as steel. Goddard?
It used its evolutionary advantage to ramp up its predators. At full speed, a couple of rams from this dinosaur was lights out, even for a T-Rex. They are close.
That's T-Rex slander. I don't say ramp up is meaningless. What the fuck is going on here? Stygimoloch. Little dude, probably like not even really taller than people if I had to guess. I would say Stygimoloch is about chest height to me, maybe. Bro. Bro. You're insane. I could not take down a T-Rex.
Closely related to a Pachyosaur, a dinosaur that was about the same size, with the only difference that it had bumps instead of horns protruding from its tough cranium plate. Okay. Number 8. Allosaurus. One of the most infamous dinosaurs in the history books. The Allosaurus is usually confused with the T-Rex because of how similar they are in size and shape. However, to a dinosaur expert and paleontologist, these two dinosaurs are extremely different.
Good.
For example, Allosaurus was without a doubt a scavenger. However, according
Oh, you're a piece of shit. Oh, you're a real son of a bitch, ain't you? You. Oh. Oh, what I'm gonna do to you. I'm so angry. First, I'm gonna tear your lips off. Then, I'm gonna gouge your eyes out of the sockets. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
According to recent evidence from archaeological discoveries, the creature
paleontological, you fuckface,
could also have tussled with dangerous prey like the Stegosaurus, leading to
Stegosaurus? Stegosaurus? Really? Like, who doesn't know Stegosaurus? Stegosaur, like one of the most dinosaur-y dinosaurs.
to fatal wounds. They were also highly aggressive, and truth be told, you were better off facing a T-Rex than coming into the path of a juvenile Allosaurus.
Why a juvenile? What?
Number 7. Dilophosaurus.
Oh no.
Extra large lizards with extra large teeth.
Okay, stop saying lizards. That's incorrect taxonomy. Also, did he say something about like scientists were saying for the Allosaurus scavenging thing? I feel like he did, right?
The Allosaurus is usually confused with the T-Rex because of how similar they are in size and shape. However, to a dinosaur expert and paleontologist, these two dinosaurs are extremely different. For example, Allosaurus was without a doubt a scavenger. However, according to recent evidence from archaeological discoveries...
Yep, that's a scientist say moment. Yeah, it's a scavenger, but a juvenile is worse to face than a T-Rex. So I have no idea what the fuck he's saying here. Okay.
Number
anyway,
7. Dilophosaurus. Extra large lizards with extra large teeth. Could nature be any crueler? I guess so, considering that this dinosaur was the stuff of nightmares. We're pretty sure a number of herbivores had sleepless nights knowing that this creature could be lurking behind a tree or a bush. In terms of size, the Dilophosaurus was not that impressive.
This was a 20-foot long animal. Like, what are you comparing it to? You had Velociraptor earlier on this list. Dilophosaurus fucking dwarfs that thing.
It was slightly larger than a dog, but what it lacked...
No, you're not gonna.
In size, it made up for in sheer evolutionary abilities.
No.
And if you want a sneak peek at just how dangerous and aggressive this creature was, simply take a look at the scene in Jurassic Park when Dennis came across this ghastly beast. At first, the creature seemed a little cautious about him, but it was unsure whether he was predator or prey. But as soon as it identified him as a potential meal, it flared its hood and spit venom into his eyes. Paralyzed, the creature proceeds to viciously devour Dennis like the hopeless victim that he is. Number 6. Baryonyx.
What I'm gonna do to you. Oh, what I'm gonna do to you. You know what that is? First of all, that is thumbnail bait. Second of all, that's a fictional fucking animal, baby. Because the Jurassic Park Dilophosaurus is fictional. So, like, this feels like one of those Doki Doki Panic things, right? Where I shouldn't need to explain that the Dilophosaurus in Jurassic Park is like the pretty much the biggest design in that movie, that even at the time the movie released was just flat out wrong on a lot of levels. They got the crest right. Everything else is basically wrong. Even down to like the skull shape. The Jurassic Park Dilophosaurus has this kind of almost T-Rexy or Jurassic Park Velociraptor, like kind of boxy head, right? When the real Dilophosaurus had like a much longer, more narrow snout that had this little I always forget what it's called. The little like dip in its maxilla. We could look up a Dilophosaurus skull right now, actually. Yeah, like the little notch, rather. Fuck off. I'm not a robot, I promise. Let me get a good example here. Here we go. Not that we have, like, full material of a Dilophosaurus skull, but we have enough. Yeah, it doesn't have the little notch in the upper jaw. And again, like, the head is a lot more boxy. We can look at Jurassic Park Dilophosaurus. Can we get... Does this one work? It's... Of course it's small. Why would it be anything but small? Small. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. So you could see how, like, kind of boxy the head is on the Dilophosaurus, right? It's really not all that similar to this skull at all, which is way more elongated. And of course, the Dilophosaurus in the movies, they're very small. They're like smaller than the Velociraptors. The real Dilophosaurus was massive. Can we get like size? God. Even just like that is such a big fucking animal. Like, I was surprised by that. Like, I know that it's like, oh, it's a 20-foot long animal, right? Like, even then, still looking at this image was just like, it caught me off guard at how big it is. And then meanwhile, the one in the movie is like, takes up that much space. Like, in the book, it's described that the Dilophosaurus, like, kind of grabs Nedry by the head and lifts him straight up off the ground, like, after it's, like, disemboweled him. Which is, like, horrifying. And, like, yeah, it could absolutely, totally do that to you. Oh, perfect. Yeah, you could see like the actual size of a real Dilophosaurus versus the Jurassic Park one. As for the frill, like, there would need to be some bones in place that would support this, as we see on modern day frilled lizards, which are the only living animals that we know of that actually have a structure like this. And the venom spitting is just like, that came from the fact that Dilophosaurus has a comparatively weak bite force, because we always have to harp on the whole bite force thing, because T-Rex. And so the thought was like, okay, it's not using its bite force, it's using something else to kill its prey. And so Michael Crichton came up with the idea that it was like poisonous or venomous. It's spitting the poison at its prey in order to like incapacitate it, basically. And basically, like, it was just to help prop up the themes and ideas of the book, which is, if we brought these things back, there would be so much that we don't know about them because all we have are bones. That's it. That's all we got. So if they were venomous or poisonous or anything like that, then we would have no idea. And that's like just one of those little branches on the chaos tree that just like spirals out and leads to so many other things. In reality, this was basically the apex predator of its ecosystem. It would under no circumstances need venom in order to dispatch its prey. It would have just killed it. It would have just killed it because it's good enough to do that. Let's continue.
Despite being one of the lesser-known predators in the history books, the Baryonyx was no doubt as powerful and as aggressive as some of the biggest carnivorous dinosaurs on the planet. While it might be smaller than predators like the T-Rex, it was highly agile, and could be able to slip through cramped crevices and spaces just to search for prey.
Are you just saying that because of this fucking Fallen Kingdom footage, where it's like randomly going through this big-ass maintenance tunnel? Because, dude, this scene is so stupid.
Baryonyx had a mouth shaped like that of a crocodile, and it possessed large claws that were about 31 centimeters long, and even had a few modifications on its sized thumb. To hunt for prey, archaeologists believe that Baryonyx might have had to crouch on riverbanks and wade in shallow waters to hunt for fish. In the times that food was scarce, the Baryonyx turned into a scavenger. Of
course we got scavenger. He's gonna say Pteranodon, isn't he?
5. Pteranodon.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, we definitely got list order, doesn't matter. Okay. Nothing new, but Jesus Christ.
Remember reading those creepy stories of creatures coming from the sky and grabbing unsuspecting children and young adults before flying them away to their inevitable demise?
No. What fucking stories are you reading?
If not, then you probably didn't spend a lot of time in the library. Okay, we're kidding.
What?
On another front, the Pteranodon was a terrifying winged predator of massive size that was large enough to pluck human beings from the ground like featherweights and carry them off to be devoured.
Oh my god. Yeah, this guy is just taking scenes from Jurassic Park at complete face value. No, Pteranodon very likely would not have been able to, like, grab people. That just, it couldn't do that. Especially not with its feet. Its feet were not, like, designed for grabbing. I want to say pterosaurs are one of the few actually plantigrade animals, which is to say that unlike things like dogs, which are digitigrade, as well as dinosaurs, I forget actually. Basically, pterosaurs had their feet planted flat on the ground, right, when they were walking. So their feet weren't really designed for gripping onto, like, their prey. They would have just used their mouths for that. And their prey would have been just, like, fish. These are super lightly built animals. So they probably wouldn't have needed to eat, like, much in a single sitting. They could just, like, dive down into the water like a lot of modern day seabirds do, grab a fish or two, and then get the hell out of there because what's in the water is fucking horrifying. Yeah, and even if they did have grabby feet, we would be way too heavy to carry. These are super, super lightly built animals. Like, even the giant Asdarchids like Quetzalcoatlus, Hatzegopteryx, they only would have weighed like a couple 100 pounds. So, it would have no incentive to, like, carry away a full-grown human, certainly, and it would also not have the ability to.
Thankfully, the Pteranodon lived millions of years before our time. But could you imagine how many unfortunate children would have been the victim of these creatures? This is one of the situations where we say, thank God the dinosaurs went extinct.
It's not a dinosaur, though.
Number 4. Carnotaurus. The Carnotaurus was one of the strangest and most dangerous meat-eating dinosaurs in the world. It had a short skull, was surrounded by spiked armor, and according to some archaeologists, had lizard-like scales all over its body.
Okay, first of all, once again, paleontologists, we already have scientists say. Not really lizard-like, I mean, kind of, because there are lizards with osteoderms. Like, Carnotaurus has skin impressions as well as evidence of osteoderms, as far as I'm aware. Same goes for Ceratosaurus, which is like a earlier close relative. As far as I'm aware, like the ceratosaurs eventually kind of gave way to the abelisaurs. I'm pretty sure that's how the lineage goes anyway. Point is, like, these guys did have osteoderm armor coverings. I want to say that, like, for a while, they were depicted as being fairly uniform. I think you can actually see this in Prehistoric Planet's rendition of Carnotaurus, that they're kind of like uniformly down the back. But I'm pretty sure they were more just kind of like dotted across the animal, and they only figured that out like by the time it was too late to fix that. So, lizard-like scales, kind of, sort of ish. Blech.
On top of its head, it had a large pair of sharp horns. Despite its massive size, this dinosaur had unusually small eyes for its head. Because of its incredibly short arms, Carnotaurus was usually confused with the T-Rex, but it had a much weaker bite force.
I don't know who could confuse a Carnotaurus with a T-Rex. I feel like... I mean... maybe that's just me because I don't know how normies think, right? Like, I don't know how you could look at a Carnotaurus and a T-Rex and think those are the same thing. But, like, I don't know what normies are like. Perhaps I'll never know.
So it's possible that it did not attack big plant eaters. Because of its long and powerfully built legs, this creature most likely fed on smaller prey and also scavenged in times of scarcity.
God, everything's
And even though the ancient creature is widely regarded as an optimistic predator...
Optimistic? Opportunistic, you fucking idiot. Like, a tree frog is an optimistic predator because it sees your finger in front of it and thinks, that's food. Blah, 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 blah.
Carnotaurus may have evolved extremely poor hearing, which would have been a downside in nature.
Wow, this is definitely slander. Fucking hell. Carnotaurus is getting run through the ringer here. Like, it's scavenged, it had bad eyes, it had a weak bite force, it had bad hearing. Like, what the fuck is this thing good for? Why is it so high on the list?
Number 3, Triceratops.
Triceratops.
If you'd like to have an idea of how a Triceratops would have behaved in modern times, just have a look at the rhino. Despite being a plant eater,
well, actually, rhinos are D tier. That's what Teaser told me.
This ancient dinosaur was just as aggressive and territorial.
Damn it! We just got rid of even though it was huge / dangerous as an herbivore. Fucking hell, man. Sad.
In fact, some archaeologists believe that you had a better chance of surviving a T-Rex attack than coming across a herd of Triceratops.
Who says this? Who are these people? I want sources on this.
These were massive beasts that possessed a hard head comprising of several horns that could impale its predators and rivals alike. Though presumed to be relatively benign, the Triceratops can become fiercely aggressive.
You just fucking said that you'd have a better chance of running into a T-Rex.
If provoked. Its danger quotient lies in a combination of its immense size and weight, plus a hard head carapace consisting of multiple horns that can impale both its rivals and predators.
You just said that! Okay, now you're repeating yourself. That's another bingo. You literally just said the rivals and predators thing. Goodness gracious. Have we had bad jokes? Yeah, we did. The stupid story thing. Like, remember all those stories about fucking things flying around and taking you away? Well, you haven't spent enough time in the library, kid. I don't think we're getting anything else on the list. I think that might be it, though. Because he hasn't talked about how anything has gone extinct. Usually when they do that, like, once, they do it a shitload of times. No narration, doesn't seem to be his style. This is 4 years ago, so no AI, I don't think. Unless, like, hold up. I can double check. No, it's just the one T-Rex fighting a Spinosaurus image again. Alright.
On a lighter note, the Triceratops is one of the most famous dinosaurs in Hollywood. It's had its fair share of screen time in a number of films, including Jurassic Park.
Yeah, well, I know. Oh, is it today's top pick?
So now we've come to the best pick of the day. A Spinosaurus versus a T-Rex battle. Which animal do you think would win? While both are formidable foes, this picture tells only half of the story. You see, a T-Rex is far more aggressive and hunts much larger creatures.
God, I should have put fucking just talking about aggression as if that's something you could possibly know about. Because we hear that all the fucking time. Like, I've heard in so many of these sludges recently, especially, I just, like, I hear the aggression thing all the fucking time and it gets on my goddamn nerves.
As compared to the Spinosaurus. On the other hand, the Spinosaurus is significantly larger than the T-Rex, so there's no way that the T-Rex would be able to take down the Spinosaurus this easily. In reality, the Spinosaurus would most likely dominate the T-Rex and take him out effortlessly. Thankfully, both creatures lived in different times.
Are you only saying that because the fucking T-Rex lost in Jurassic Park? You just take everything Jurassic Park tells you at complete face value. Okay, not to go into fucking, fuck you, I'm going on a tangent. This is why I think it's so goddamn important that Jurassic Park actually fucking bothers to be scientifically accurate, or at least, like, tries as much as they can, right? Just put in the slightest bit of fucking effort. Jurassic Park movies, Jurassic World movies, just try. Because people will take what is in your movie at face fucking value. And then you end up with shitty fucking videos like this.
From each other. So this fight never would have happened in history. But wouldn't it be fun to make this recreation today? I don't know about you, but my money would be on Spino right here, because in the absence of brains, Brawn will take the win all the time.
What?
Number 2. Dimorphodon.
Okay, list order 1000% doesn't matter. What the fuck is this doing here? Little guy eating little bugs and lizards and stuff. What the fuck is this? What is this shit?
As one of the first in the line of primitive flying reptiles, the Dimorphodon lived during the early Jurassic period, about 180 million years ago. It was about 3.5 feet long and had large eyes. With well-developed limbs, it most likely walked with 2 legs. Despite its small size, it was a voracious predator that...
Is there a fucking single animal on this list that wasn't in a Jurassic movie? Velociraptor, Stygimoloch, Allosaurus, Dilophosaurus, Baryonyx, Pteranodon, Carnotaurus, Triceratops, Spinosaurus versus T-Rex. So I guess that's both of them. And now Dimorphodon. It's literally all just fucking animals that were in Jurassic Park or Jurassic World. That is insanity.
Fed on much smaller creatures. It also had wings that were made up of thin membranes of skin that stretched from the enormously elongated fourth finger of each hand and went back to the hip or hind limbs. To fly successfully, the Dimorphodon had an exceedingly long tail for its body size that enabled it to maintain stable during flight.
Maintain stable during flight? You're drunk or something, dude. You lay off the Jaeger bombs. Oh god, is it gonna be the Giga? Actually, wait, was this... Okay, this was 4 years ago, so like 2022. Was the Giga even a thing? I don't think it was.
It also possessed a large breastbone and also had a large crest on the humerus upon which a series of powerful flight muscles were attached.
A crest?
While it might not have had the capacity to take down a fully grown human being, small kids would have been easy prey for this ancient flying reptile.
No, they wouldn't.
Number 1, Mosasaurus.
God damn it.
If the Mosasaurus wasn't an aquatic predator, it's safe to say that it would have dominated the land without question. Yes, the ancient waters were a death trap for any animal that unfortunately found itself lost at sea. This is, without a doubt, one of the most fearsome and dangerous dinosaurs that ever lived.
Not a dinosaur.
It would make the Megalodon look like a clown with sheer size and...
Megalodon! Oh, God, I'm glad I put that on the fucking list. God, am I ever glad I put Megalodon on the list. Yeah, number 1 and 2 aren't even dinosaurs.
Ferocity. The sheer size of the Mosasaurus is incredible, and its killer jaws can make mincemeat out of even larger prey. What's truly terrifying is the realization that it doesn't actually need to chew, but simply swallows its prey whole.
God, don't fucking remind me after Animal Ranking Hub.
If one of these evolved limbs and made it onto land,
it would be a monitor lizard. We have those. They're called monitor lizards.
Doubtful humans would be around to tell the tale. And with that being said, we've come to the end of this video. So, which one of these dinosaurs scared you the most? And which one of these dinosaurs would you not dare dream of facing in an alleyway? Let us know in the comment section down below. Want more videos that will exist until the end of time? Click on any of the videos that you see on the screen.
Okay, cool, thanks. My lord. Like, I'm kind of surprised there wasn't a biggest ever 2, but like, none of these, like, he didn't say it about Spinosaurus, did he? He just said that Spinosaurus was significantly bigger than T-Rex. Not that it was like the biggest carnivore ever or anything like that. He didn't say that about Mosasaurus. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that was real bad. That there was real bad, like. I tell you what. That there weren't no good. Alright, that'll be... I'm gonna call it on the sludge for the night, cause that. Well, first of all, I just gotta go. I gotta record something with the boyos. What is it, Miss Brandy? What is it? What? Do you want to say bye-bye? Is that a good... That was a better sludge. That was a better sludge than, like, the fucking 3 we skipped today. We were 1 for 1 on sludge today. Good man. You want to say goodbye? You want to say goodbye? Those are my pants on the ground. I'm looking like a fool with my pants on the ground. She sees things, man. She sees things. She knows things. I'm gonna go. That's our sludge, and by God, have we ever sludged it up? This was probably the most painful sludge we've ever done. I'm not even gonna fucking pretend. I'm not even gonna lie about that, bro. This was a lot, man. So I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna go. I hope everyone has a fun one. Have good dreams.
I'm draped up and sludged out. Know what I'm talking about.
No. Thank you for the $10. I don't know what you're talking about. Have a good one.